EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The atmosphere here, electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their silver and black. They are fired up as their Raiders get set to face off with the Green Bay Packers. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Taken in at the 3. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. Clearly wasn't outside of the tackle box. There's your penalty.
And accompanying that penalty, a loss of down.
They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Gets this to his running back, Aaron Jones. And he gets it up to the 10-yard line here. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up 2nd down. On 3rd and long, it's Rodgers. And he took the contact as he was throwing it, and the ball drops incomplete. So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
And whistle blown. A timeout here is taken, and it's taken by the kicking team. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Okay, look at this. The punt team nowhere to be found. They're on the sidelines. Offense going to go for this on the opening drive. They do go for it. It's Rodgers. And that is incomplete. But
that is so fake.
And on 4th down, this is a big call. So a big chunk of yardage will be marked off there for that PI call.
And now you know why receivers and the guys throwing the ball, they like to collaborate and just heave it up sometimes, because you can get these types of calls that go against the defense. Pass interference, and they gain over 30 yards of real estate on that one.
Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
So many times we see teams go on the road and want to lean on their running game. But this crew just announced they're going to try and air it out and make hay downfield.
Rodgers will try again on 2nd down. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. The last play on the completion got them half of what they needed. Now here's a tough 3rd and 5. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. He's got his man, Valdez-Scantling.
We got this.
And he is going to have a Packers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 36. Rodgers on target there to Lazard. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And able to work his way down to the 16. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. From the gun, it's Rodgers. He'll get this to Lazard. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Rodgers teaming up with Lazard there for a Packer first down. Working from the gun, Rodgers. And his throw here is incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended receiver. But it'll be 2nd and goal. They go back to the ground with Jones. And that'll get him halfway there as he takes it from the 6 to the 3-yard line. Trying to finish off this opening drive. From the 3, this is 3rd and goal. From the gun, Rodgers. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10.
Goes up to how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, it kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Off of play action, he'll look to throw. Being chased out left.
Throw it. What?
And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down.
Wow.
That's called setting the tone right away.
It certainly is, and it lets you know just how important communication is amongst the offensive line. They talk about it all the time, knowing each other's moves. You've got to be coordinated and in sync. Otherwise, your quarterback gets hit.
He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
There we go with the abilities.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line.
Can't just tip balls, just hit the ground. Like.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. So after the INT, it's Rodgers.
Oh, my.
Caught on the right side by Jones. Give him 8 on the play, and it'll make it a 2nd down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Throwing again on 2nd down. Rodgers, that's complete to Lazard. Touchdown, Packers. Alan Lazard, 30 yards.
And the big nickel.
Packers add on to their lead. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Just play my
The
scheme and beat
offense
the
for
clock.
Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint. Down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. And they'll start the drive here with an end around. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down. Here's Carr. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a 1st down as well. They run it with Jacobs. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time. 4 receivers to keep tabs on here. 3 of them to the right side on 2nd and 5. Here's Jacobs. And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion.
I like the look that they just showed there. When you come out in a passing formation, spread things out a little bit, makes it really hard to cover the middle of the field, doesn't it? Because you got to go out to the perimeter and cover those guys.
Yep, exactly. Got some good blocking, too. Helped him pick up the first. They'll run on 1st down. Richard. Oh, what a juke into space. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. A big hitter there. A 1st down gain of 26 yards.
Oh, that's a big one right there. You talk about breaking off a huge chunk of real estate. But if you're the defensive coordinator, you cannot dwell on the fact you just gave up an explosive run. You have to look ahead, regroup your guys, and figure out a way to slow down this attack.
He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Carr now to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Foster Moreau there to make the grab. And the Raiders are back within a score. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the 2nd drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice, but they put them to good use on that one.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back. Probably not what you were hoping for when you got an offense that's humming.
Agreed.
Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Jonathan Abram picks it. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Carr, a quick throw. It's complete. 5 yards that time on the completion, and now it's 3rd and goal. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. They'll run with Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it
That shit was sweet.
And the Raiders have taken the lead. Now the Packers going to burn their third and final timeout as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Thought shit was sweet.
So now here's Derek Carr leading his guys up to go for two. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone again. And
that shit was sweet when you were up 10-0, huh?
Touchdown and the two-point conversion.
Now you ain't got no timeouts. You just got to play smart. And I get ball back at half.
This one fielded at the 5. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
You stay right here.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Inside of a minute left in the half, does the fact that you're down on the scoreboard influence what you do or, I guess, don't do on this final drive?
It certainly does, but what influences me even more is who I've got running my football team out on the field and the weapons around.
No way!
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Give them 32 on the play. Operating from the gun, Rodgers. He'll let this go deep.
Why I can't get a tip picks?
Incomplete. Crisis averted.
I need to get Worley out of there.
Instead, second down.
They should have a 20 back though.
So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. A final shot before half for Rodgers. Looking deep for Adams.
Arnett, there we go.
And a double coverage, and it's intercepted. It's Damon Arnett picking it off. And he will be brought down as time is now run out.
Arnett be clutching for me at that safety position, man.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL.
This motherfucker was up 10-0.
Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3.
I adjusted.
The Raiders
16 unanswered.
And they will get the football here as the second half is now
You can keep doing it, man. We run this ball in. Score. Take some time off the clock. You're gonna be good.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. Now a throw out to his fullback is complete. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. Counter play with Jacobs. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for
Oh, come on, Ingo. You got to get out of the backfield, bro.
Oh, you got to feel it, baby.
And into the end zone. It's a pick six.
What the hell, man?
Touchdown. Short throw
For the wrong player, try to go wide trail.
They love love when those short throws come and those eyes get real wide, don't they?
How about the anticipation on the play? Reading, reacting, and then the ability to catch the football and take it in the opposite direction.
Extra point up and good by Crosby.
Damn.
And that will put them on top here in the third.
Madden for you.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And following the pick six, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick six. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told him and they told us they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Jacobs, and he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down. Now Rudd's going to get a chance to run. And this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. Now they'll throw with Carr. He'll let this go deep for Rudd. This is caught inside the 15. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs, 47 yards. And once again, the Raiders are back out in front. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions. As he
all right, we got that field goal back.
For the score. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Taken in at the 3. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
I want a 4-3 blitz. This guy's so bad, but he's gunslinger spamming. So
the Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And in enemy territory last time through the interception. We'll see what they do on this drive.
Can't wait to see how it alters what they decide to do in play calling. Do they continue to throw the ball? Do they want to lean more?
Yo, my defense is glitching.
Interesting sequence of plays that they've got coming up.
Does it often affect the play calling with the interception? How much does that change what you do?
I think it does, depending on why the interception was thrown. Sometimes it's just a matter of the defense made a great play, so you continue to come back. But if it's on you, if the offense just doesn't have the confidence, if they're a little bit shaky, maybe try and take the pressure off and run the ball a little bit.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Lagging.
Rodgers going to try and throw on 3rd down. Able to find Lazard. And he is going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Put that hard flat.
9 yards on the play and a
Bro,
first
stop.
down.
Oh my god, though. They're glitching my defense.
From the shotgun again.
Where I can't user adjust.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second
What the
down.
fuck, Madden? Fix your game.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Escaping the pressure right. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 12 yards there and a first down. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. Down to the 30 after a gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
From the 30 on second down, Rodgers to Valdez-Scantling over the middle. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Flush to his right. He's got the hook up to Lazard. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal. Now Jones. And the Packers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
And it's
Oh, Max! You supposed to catch down.
And they're an extra point away from tying this game.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good.
As long as I'm slowing it down, I don't care. As long as he's not getting big plays, we good. Probably should have played cover 2 the drive, but
separating these two sides, 24 all our score as he sends this one away.
I think that's the most consistent way to defend it. Wish we could get just like a walk-off play right here.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to...
It's caught inside the 25. And all the way down to the 22-yard line.
Got his 3 timeouts left, right?
Think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
We'll leave like 7 seconds.
Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time?
We'll go with a fake.
What pressure as this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. So it was the defense that jumped, and that'll move them 5 yards closer.
I wonder how they did it. What if they twitched a little bit up front, you know, a little subtle movement that the officials didn't detect.
We'll take the win either way, bro.
Now they're 5 yards closer for their field goal attempt.
Look at him, he mad, bro.
It's a 5-yard pickup, so essentially they get the penalty.
He mad, we'll take it. I'll take that win. Play smart, man. Why try to go for the tutty when he got Aaron Rodgers, you know? I'm not dealing with that shit no more. Oh. Old me probably would have sat there and tried it and then throw the fucking pick and he would have scored in like 2 plays. You know, I'm not doing that shit no more. Motherfucker just picking the Packers thinking that's gonna help them win. Like, come on, bro. Luckily I ain't gotta play them as much. Yes, sir. It's always a good win beating Green Bay with the underrated team. I'm just gonna play that cover 3 defense, bro, and just try to take shit away against Trey Wide flex. Like, I'll give you the underneath. I'm just not gonna get beat over the top. I'm not gonna get one play spammed on. That's what people are looking for. Like, they'll go to like King Wolf channel or something and see whatever the new play that he put up is. Oh, use this play, and then they'll try to spam it in regs for the whole week. I'm not gonna sit there and run fucking 2-man under the whole fucking game so that you can get free releases with Devontae Adams. Hell no. Always make sure you got a zone on that guy.
National Football League is on the air. The atmosphere here electric. No matter the venue, the
Here we go.
folks love their silver and black.
There's somebody with a name like Stickwork and they're using the Dolphins. Gotta be careful. Nah, not yet. I mean, I'm thinking about it, bro, to be honest, but I don't really have, like, Gabe, I don't know. I should. You got Grant breaking tackles like that?
The 25 to the 27.
Some games I come out, they're not gonna let me use my 4-3, you know. But some games I get to use it. Watch Grant.
They'll run for the first time here with Matt Breida. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down.
You really can't.
Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to line the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking, which helps keep the running back clean.
They'll try to continue that
play action. I fell down.
Rolling to his right. And incomplete.
For no reason, they made my guy fall down.
And it took the ball off course.
That was an interesting look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
On second down, a run with Breida. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
That's what they do, man. You just got to take your time, bro. I was there before once upon a time.
He's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
Third and 1, and Tua wants to throw it. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. He is out of bounds.
Right, so he's trying to do cover 3 beaters now. So what we're going to do, we'll give him cover 3. We'll man the slot.
Territory as they're down to the 29-yard line. Flushed out right.
Good D.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football.
We'll give him the cover 3. Might go full cover 3 here. Put my deep third.
Helping force that incompletion.
Tua once again here on 2nd and 10. And throw right side complete to Parker. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. That one
12 yards.
First down pickup of 18 yards.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Eluding the pressure right. This will be caught at about the 5. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
Cover 3 beaters. Play Tampa 2 hard flats.
4 receivers in the formation here. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. 2nd and 3. Play action. Now it's Tua. They'll roll him out right. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. And this will be play number 8 of the opening drive. It's 3rd and short. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Escaping the pressure. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Preston Williams on the throw from
18.
And the Dolphins take it right down and score on the opening drive.
So he's not attacking me deep, so I can drop my curl flats down just a little bit.
That means that they've described how the game's going to go. They're playing at their tempo, at their pace.
I'm going to stay with zone.
If you're playing defense, defense is not methodical. They've got to go in there and shake things up and create a little havoc.
Taken in the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
He's out wide. Don't use play action plays when they're out wide.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Carr. Flush to his right.
No way.
It's intercepted. Jones picking it off. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
They're going to bounce back from this.
What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive.
Here we go with this.
And now look at this. Big
Good ball.
Game, but a fumble. And the Raiders pick it up.
I'm trying to jump over him.
Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs.
I don't like how he's
this is going to depend
cutting
on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They go with Jacobs. And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. 4 yards on the pickup. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. He was brought down by Kamu Grugier-Hill. on second down now. It's Jacobs, and he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. That'll set him back with a loss of 3 on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
Yes, thank you.
But a penalty flag is down.
What?
Possibly be a push-off. Looked like some hands both ways. They got it on the offense.
Sometimes it's a fine line.
Really? I got to deal with the DDA, man.
And he knocked that one away. Might have caused an incompletion that could have been an interception.
Oh my God, I hate this shit.
On that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
You call offensive PI.
Shotgun now for Carr. Now he steps away. He's going to run, but he's got a long way to go. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Able to pick up a dozen yards, but they needed more. 4th down.
And they had an extra defensive back on the field on that play, and the coverage was excellent. He tried to pull it down and run for it, but they rallied to him and kept him short of a 1st down.
And able to complete it to Moreau. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside.
All right, he's going to stay in that nickel. Y'all know what we about to do, fellas. Get him out of it.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Byron Jones in there to make the tackle. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Now a carry for Jacobs. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18.
All the way down the field, man.
On 3rd down, Jacobs. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the 1st. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. And here he'll get it down to the 7. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Jacobs now. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6.
4 down territory.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 3rd and 3.
Well, when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, 1st round went to the offense, 2nd round the defense. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall.
Make this with spacing. He's spamming.
No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. And John Gruden has made the call. His guys are going for it. They'll go for it. It's Carr. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Derek Carr with a touchdown pass to Henry Ruggs. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. Good bounce-back drive right there through the pick on drive number 1. Drive number 2 leads them right down the field into the end zone.
Agreed totally. Excellent bounce-back, tremendous poise, confidence never lost, and obviously he transmitted that to his teammates.
Just like that, fellas.
Really nice drive.
They want to spam that nickel defense, you just go heavy and spam heavy. Make them pay for it. Gonna learn today.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Jakeem Grant now to return. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Just gonna go my big nickel cover 3, put the man.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
You always hear about empty possessions.
Good D.
But some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, punt the ball away, get yourself set to play defense. But when you turn it over, it changes momentum. And when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be.
Took it away from him. So he likes number 18. We're just going to keep a man on 18.
At the outset of this drive, they forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
It's going to be the team there.
Back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Tua. Flushed out right.
Oh, no way!
Now the Dolphins
oh, no way.
Timeouts. As the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
19 is going to be our threat over here.
Tua now on 1st down. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Williams. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion. So here's
no.
This taken in by Jakeem Grant. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Tua to throw again. They'll let this go for the end zone. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go. The intended receiver was Jakeem Grant, but it's going to be 2nd down. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the 1st half. Tua, the final shot before half. It's complete to Parker, left side. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. It'll be a 49-yard attempt from the left hash. And it is good. Oh, that one looked to be in trouble the whole way, but it does get over the bar.
Smart.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
My main focus here is just don't give up the big play. No 1-play touchdowns. Stay over the top. We're probably going to take Worley out.
In this 3rd quarter of action. This will make it into the end zone. And
he's just going to spam.
It's a touchback.
He's just going to spam nickel defense. So
the Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And he's brought down.
We'll just spam this. You're going to stay a nickel. We'll raise your nickel with our strong heavy.
That'll be a 1st down. Running is Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas 1st down. On 1st down, it's Jacobs. And
come on,
Richie. Met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. On 2nd down, it's Jacobs. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Yo, they're glitching me, bro. Y'all see this shit?
Throwing his car on 3rd down.
Bro, they glitched.
It's intercepted. Nick Needham picks it off. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line. The first half did not go their way, and that's not going to happen.
Oh, bro, they're glitching my shit, bro. I don't like this. It's not cool, Madden.
To accomplish, but you know who's really upset on their team? The defense. Already trailing, they're going to be counted on to try and hold that score at least where it is.
Sliding out.
Can I get a block shed?
He'll try and run it. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. And he's going to get it down to the 33.
Glitching my stick, bro.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Here's Gaskin. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Third quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. Throw left side complete. It's Grant. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd. Off of play action. Tagovailoa. He'll buy some time right.
Bro, this is so...
And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch.
So I got to play 2-man under when he does that. That's how you defend that shit. When you see them come out, you know that's what they're going to run.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver
play hard
before
flats.
the ball is snapped. But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
They're going to try and run. And he is into the end zone to bump the
They
lead
glitched my offense where I couldn't motion.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
It's not cool, EA. I know my stick isn't messed up. It was working just fine yesterday. Now I gotta force a shot down here. Not really. I just gotta get down there and score, so.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Eluding the pressure right. And he's going to keep it here. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
Looks to me, partner, like he's learned a little bit, because earlier in the game, I think he was trying to force a lot of throws into his windows that just weren't open.
Yeah, the interceptions had plagued him, especially a second interception, really a bad throw. So maybe a better decision there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think he learned from earlier in the game, and he's applying it now.
And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Carr again here on 2nd and 10. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 27-yard line. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. Carr able to find Ruggs. That's complete.
Broke his ankles.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down. Again, they'll throw with Carr. And he's going to have to eat this.
Colton, hold your block, bro.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Oh, hit as he throws
and
the pressure really ratcheting up. They get the
oh, bro, this game is bailing him out. Probably just take the 3.
Pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback, because that was awfully close.
Escaping the pressure right. Got an open man. It's Ruggs. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Well, they'll get 15, but that won't be nearly
7
enough.
yards.
It's 4th down.
Spamming.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach
should be able to
say,
rat.
you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. He can run.
Man, why are you running out of bounds, Carl? Oh my God! I should have put Mariota in.
Defense is able to hold. So still over 3 minutes remaining in this game, but boy, not getting that when that hurt.
That's a little bit demoralizing, so they have to be careful about that because still have an opportunity if they can get some things done on defense. But now,
bro, really?
Since they've taken over on downs, a team with the ball, guess what? Going to 4-minute offense, maybe they can put this thing away.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
3. I knew EA was going to play 2-man. Play 2-man because he's going to do that delay fade. Just stay with the 2-man. Play the flat and the vertical.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa rolling to his right. He's airing it out for Williams.
That's a pick! Bro! His feet are in!
Changer there in this second half. Instead, it's third down.
I just got cheated. The man just toe tapped. Here we go with this shit again. Oh my God, they're cheating me again. I gotta check my adjustments, make sure nothing got fucked up.
Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Flush to his right. He may try and run for this.
I just got cheated. Had the pick. Sideline catch.
That is an absolute backbreaker. That was
toe tapped it.
Passing play wasn't a draw. You think you got him stopped, good coverage.
Couldn't challenge.
Field, and he's able to pick up the first with his legs. Defensively, that kicks into your psyche and hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And here's the thing. Anytime you give up a first down, it hurts you.
Fumbled. I gotta put him in a hard flat.
Fortunately, wind up out of bounds.
We're just gonna play 2-man against that. That's the only way to defend.
So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win.
Just let him teleport through tackles. Bro, my guys don't tackle now?
Get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A big chunk of yardage there, 37 yards.
Yeah, I need to check my stick, man. Make sure my stick ain't bugged.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. To throw is Tua. Going deep here for Parker.
Why I can't get the pick?
And it falls down incomplete. Devontae Parker, the intended receiver, and now it's 2nd down.
Looks like they went for the combo play there. A nice ample gain on the ground on the previous play. Going for the big shot on that.
Damn, Madden.
Successfully.
He's going to try and go deep again. And this is taken in at the
Bro, I'm done. DDA. That right there is just definition of DDA, bro. Like, you really? You already cheated me on the interception. But you give him the same catch, and he goes out of bounds, and y'all let him get the catch. Nah, hey, I know how to take away that goddamn delay fade shit now. Problem is, my stick was fucking up, and they wouldn't let me do my adjustments for the D lineman to play zones. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe I'm hitting the buttons too fast, and that's fucked up if that's the case. Cause my dudes was just like not. It started glitching my shit where it just like teleporting back and forth between players. And I'm like, bro, I couldn't adjust. It wouldn't let me look at my play art. I was playing blind, bro. Like that shit gets on my nerves, and EA be fucking with you like that. And I know I ain't got no fucked up stick. And they bailed this dude out, bro. He's not even fucking ranked, bro. Oh, Madden, stop with the bullshit. You cheated me. Fucking had the pick on the sideline, toe tapped. And they said incomplete. But he doesn't even get both feet in bounds. Got a man shaded over the top, boxing him out. And they give him the catch. Like, the fuck? It's like right there, you know, was a dagger in the game. That's why I was like, just concede it, man. It's not gonna let you win. It's the only thing I hate about regs. Like next year, I mean, I'm just gonna use it to lab. I'm not gonna be using it really trying to play for ranks anymore. They kind of just took resources away from it. I'm gonna play mud next year, man.
Everyone here ready to do battle as Tampa Bay gets ready to match up with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Man, that's so fucking bullshit, man.
Auburn kicker Daniel Carlson to get this one started, and off we go from Tampa from the 6. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
Make sure I got the right packages on the field. We cannot have Worley. If I can help it. Yeah. Can't have Worley on the field. We got our aggressive play balls. 4-3 under. Over plus. Normal. Over gun spread. Spread, you can try this blitz. It really just depends.
So come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. From the gun, it's Brady. Now pass underneath for Fournette. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice 1st down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pickup on 1st down. 14 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down. He's locked in early. 2 nice 1st down completions to start.
I like the fact that he's seeing the whole field early, spreading it around a little bit in the early going.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Here's Ronald Jones, 1st carry for the USC man. And a pretty good run there as he gets 7 down to the 33. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on 1st down.
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Brady, and a 1st hookup with his all-pro tight end, Rob Gronkowski. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8. Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help.
Oh, you're supposed to pick that.
You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
He was trying to find O.J. Howard, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing again, Brady. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
Throwing on 1st down is Brady. This is caught. And he's into the end zone.
Motion him out.
Tampa Bay touchdown. Tom Brady a touchdown pass to O.J. Howard. And the Bucs have taken a 1st quarter lead.
It's fine. You got the Bucs. He takes that long to score, bro. He's not good. We good. We good. If I had the Bucs, man, I'd be throwing strikes down the field.
Giving energy not just to the offensive unit, but to their team overall.
Extra point put through by Suckup, and that makes the score 7-0. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
I swear if the ball stops. Oh my
Taking it
God.
about the 1. And he's only going to get this to the 4-yard line.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
Back near his goal line. Here's Carr. Dancing to his left. And now he's going to use his legs. And they work this out past the 25. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 and a first.
On that play, as you saw the route start to develop
next time,
downfield,
dive.
I got the sense that maybe the run would set up for him. And he took full advantage of it and got a big gain on a busted play.
Carr now on first down. Catch made. It's Moreau. Not much there, only a yard. Still 9 yards to go on second down from the 27.
Set your feet, motherfucker. Set your feet. Set your feet! What is EA doing to me, bro? Like, get over there and set your fucking feet.
It's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up third down.
Get the ball. Get up and get the ball.
Buccaneers, and they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
Bro, you don't fumble, man. Like, what's going on, bro? Not cool, bro. Like, the game.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter.
On that fuck shit.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Brady. That's out to
where my fumble at?
And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
So we just, okay, bunch offset. Most people come out in this formation and they do that tight end delay fade. So we'll just play 2-man under. Watch the running back.
On first down, Brady. He gets it into the hands of Gronkowski, complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Let's play 2-man under.
First down, Tampa Bay there, a gain of 13.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
Can I get off the...
That is caught at the 7-yard line.
Now disengage off the double team, please. Just let me run back.
Shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Got the defense on their heels. 2 first downs in a row, and now a pickup of 8. From the 4, it's 2nd and a couple.
Looks like a traditional.
Fournette running out of the gun, and he's in.
I
Touchdown,
gotta play
Buccaneers.
Captain Comeback because fucking game doesn't want to fucking play right.
And the Bucs are going to add on to their lead.
Tough playing against this fucking system.
Involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense.
Make me fumble for no reason.
Then go right back and score again. You gotta like
Give the ball to my biggest player.
Exactly
And let me
right.
fumble.
Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it. It's a little bit of a turnover. You went
Moreau
right back
hasn't
to
fumbled all year for me, but all of a sudden,
You got to do it. You're a little worried about your hands, though.
really.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Let their kicker kick it inside the 5 with a sky kick.
Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick.
Comeback time. I'm really worried about these blitzing his linebackers, so
throwing on first down is Carr. And incomplete.
block the tight end, he still gets through.
And it took the ball off course.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Carl try it again on second down. Man open, that's Henry Ruggs. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 11 yards there, first down. Throwing now is Carr. Reception here by Ruggs. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. Carr to throw again. Looking for Ruggs again, and he's got him again. A good pickup there.
Keep taking that hard flat.
To throw again on second down.
Keep taking that route.
And that is caught. It's Ruggs. Touchdown Vegas. Henry Ruggs there to make the grab. And the Raiders have
He's stupid, bro. You gonna spam fucking hard flat defense on me, bro?
Just made a great route. The quarterback had to deliver it.
Give me a challenge, bro.
And Brandon, this is what the best receivers do.
They
work on their route running, because it's one thing to have athletic ability, but to really get open, you have to set up defensive backs with different routes and be precise in your cuts.
Keep it simple.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. A quick throw by Brady. Complete. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Play man.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. On 2nd and 11 now. Brady, this into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. is Brady on third down. He's got a first down and then some at midfield. And finally marked down at the 42-yard line. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on third.
Can't run, man.
Throughout his career, Tom Brady has made a living with the quick pass, hasn't he? How about that one? A little slant inside, and I think his arm's gotten stronger throughout his career, too.
Yeah, and you can just see one of many examples of why he's made more trips to the Super Bowl than any other quarterback.
Footwork, intelligence, competitiveness, that's Tom Brady in a nutshell.
15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Again, it's Brady. Open man is Howard, the tight end. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Ain't play man.
O.J. Howard with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Buccaneers here finding a way to stretch their lead. He knocks it through, and he extends the lead to 21-8.
Getting rid of the ball fast, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to turbo blitz. He hasn't come out in the formation
now Pinion with a kickoff honors
that I can really turbo blitz without getting blocked by a running back.
A fairly short kick from the 14. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
And a lot of cover, too.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk is a big decision here.
Looking to throw again on second down. Carr, he'll let this go deep.
He underthrew it. And then they let him. Oh my God, I'm hating the teleportation picks, bro. When he's beat over the top, they make me underthrow the ball.
That late in the clock, second quarter, why not just run it a time or two and get it into the locker room?
What you're saying makes absolutely perfect sense. Run it and get out of there. But I'm just wondering if the
Man, y'all gotta stop with these scripts, bro. Like, it's not cute.
May force them into saying, let's try and get some more points.
So after the INT, it's Brady.
Oh my God. Like, can I get an animation that is beneficial if I'm playing the right zone? Like, seriously?
As the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
Man, I swear this game sometimes. You let me get double teamed when I'm dropping back.
Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Working from the gun. It's Brady.
I'll give him that. You're not getting out of bounds.
And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
Gun tight. Sometimes you can blitz this.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady.
They still let him get the throw off, and they let him run out of bounds. Typical Madden.
And he'll be out just a yard
Typical.
shy of the 30. 15 yards as Tampa Bay picks up the first.
Put a cloud.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now.
Deep half, cloud, hard flat, deep half.
Again, they'll throw with Brady.
Wow.
Evans has it left side. And he's into the
Put a cloud over there.
for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Tom Brady, his third touchdown pass of this first half as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead.
The zone drop killed me.
Pulled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust, because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field, and that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as a wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go.
I think your zone drop should be affected by what your coverage is. Like if you're playing the curls and flats,
Pulls it in at the 13.
I think I have it set for cover 3.
He'll be stopped up at the 25.
Cover 2, I would have to set it deeper. Not a good half. I'm probably gonna lose this game. Then I don't even have the ball where I want it. Like I can make the throw, but it's not gonna give me the touchdown.
And I think in this situation,
or is it?
That's the proper play. But we do.
They gave him a stutter step, and we get in there.
In for the touchdown on the final play of the
Needed that.
half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
And here
Play
on the
3-man
road,
deep
that could be
against
a
the GOAT.
Huge score for their morale in the second half.
Every team has
You don't play
confidence
3-man
going
deep
into
against the
start
GOAT.
of games, but sometimes you get it rocked a little bit, and they certainly applies here for them. But guess what? Just what you said. This touchdown can give them their belief back that they can win in the second half.
And now they'll elect to go for 2 and try to cut into this lead a little further before they head to the locker room. They get this out left, and he will get into the end zone. So a perfect finish to the half. They get the touchdown on the final play, and 2 more for good measure. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside
The comeback
Charles Davis.
kid.
I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
It starts with that play before half.
Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time the formula was pretty simple. 1 play drive, long pass. Maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, 1 play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy last time. They can't expect that going
forward. You gonna play man on me?
See if it's that easy here. The last run got a couple.
That's man. Safeties are split wide.
Now a play fake. Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. That's caught inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs. 73 yards. And the Raiders are back within a score. It's been quite the game for him individually. A trio of touchdown catches now.
So pick a route. Any route, whatever you want him to run, he's going to do it and do it well and end up in the end zone. This has really been fun to watch.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they are
there we go, just like that. We back in this game, fellas.
As he is into the end zone for the score. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And he's up across the 25 and down.
I just gotta get pressure. I gotta change these zone flats. He's not running hard flat. I'm gonna put 5 on him. He's not gonna let me come through with that formation. I can't really play man.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Pretty important third quarter drive for
Watch
them.
Gronk or Howard.
The other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8.
I don't really see him attacking me deep.
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards.
I know it's going to be risky. We can use your white. Not going to worry about that.
Brady gives this one off to Jones. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Play Howard.
From the gun, it's Brady. Looking for his running back, and he's got it.
Wow. I'm going to stop clicking off.
There he goes. And he's into the end
Every time I click off.
The 4th touchdown pass of the game for Tom Brady. And the Bucs are going to add on to their lead. This offense, they were dynamic in the first half. The halftime break, that didn't slow them down at all. Big strike here in the third quarter.
It's almost as if they were saying, it's not just our skill in the
I'm going to be honest, though.
It's confidence as well. And confidence has taken over this game.
That's how you're supposed to play with the Bucs. You know, that's their personnel. 2 wide receiver, 2 tight end. That's how you're supposed to use them.
Now it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
It's tough to defend.
Taken from about the 12. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2-minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
They'll roll him out right. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Sometimes
nice design.
Sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
Carr now on first down. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And they'll get
These
him
two
down
got
as he's
Ndamukong
inside the
Suh
40.
playing zone coverage.
Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. Carr going to get this to Jacobs. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a first down. They run it with Jacobs.
Stop putting everybody in zone.
Inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. To throw, it's Carr. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Derek Carr on target to Tyrell Williams. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score.
Brandon, is there any way you and I can join this quarterback in the zone he's in? He's absolutely feeling it. Touchdown after touchdown, throwing the ball.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive.
I'm going to probably play like a cover 2. He's playing a lot of underneath routes. It's not really attacking deep.
Throwing on first down, it's Brady. Over the middle to Evans. A gain of 6 there on first. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what?
Give him that cover 2 work.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL.
Need like a 6 trap.
Sports. They'll try and run forward with Fournette.
No, sir.
And Fournette trying to power his way forward, but I don't think he got there. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
Oh, we were there! What the fuck? Madden!
Touchdown
Bro!
for Tom Brady, and the Buccaneers here finding a way to stretch their.
I made the right adjustment. I should get rewarded for that.
Conversion for the score and the defense. That is a tough pill to
Damn!
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And okay, forget the field goal because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and.
Oh, you just stood there.
Give them big credit for that.
Extra point up and good by Suckup.
Wouldn't let me move him or nothing. He just stood there. I play subs sometimes, my dude. Hell no. Fuck.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And able to get this out to the 25.
This shit sucks like a motherfucker.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the script really
cover 4 drop.
The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. They throw right away, and that's complete out on the right side. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going
blitzing.
for a 1st down. They fake the handoff.
You give me all day to make this throw.
He'll let this go.
Carr, why are you under throw that? That's PI! Hello!
It's intercepted. Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And a big turnover.
Carr, you gotta stop under throwing the ball, bro. Like, fuck.
Partner, we always talk about possessions being at a premium in these games.
You got all day to throw that. Throw it in the end zone.
Interception here, when you have to claw your way back in, that one's gonna hurt.
This game, bro. Make the right adjustments.
Ready to get their drive started.
And get rewarded.
Like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Here's a throw.
Give me the ball back. Thank you.
And it's a fumble. And the Raiders pick it up. And he'll be down at the 6-yard line.
Partner, that one looked like it was over. I mean, they had control, had the football, and the defense had to make a play in order to keep them in the game. That's exactly what they did.
And now that door ajar, 2-score game.
Good shit, Abram. I see you, my dude. Good fucking hit. You went straight for the ball.
The defense gets him the ball via the turnover. Now can this offense cash in? 1st and goal. So after the fumble recovery, it's Carr. And he's got it. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. And he is met in his
got a center right there. You're not going to block him. Okay. I got you, man.
Now Carr. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Derek Carr on on target to Tyrell Williams. And the Raiders take advantage of field position on the turnover to cash this one in.
6-point game. We got this, man. I still got the 2-minute warning. He's playing a cover 3 right now. He's taking that guy out of the box to defend. He's in though, bro.
And you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
And just pray, cross your fingers, because it's not any really real way to kick that.
Able to recover. Their hands team does its job.
All we can do is just kind of blitz him and play a hard flat, and maybe he adjusts. We got to play the ball. We got to turn that on. Play the fucking ball. Come out in blitz and put the defensive end in a zone. Put him in a hook. Got everything that we want.
A quick throw, complete.
Good tackle.
Flat out left. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. That catch good for only a couple.
That's a good job.
Shade underneath.
We do talk about this a lot.
Hard flat. Zone. Nope. Hard flat. Zone.
But in this case,
blitz.
he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
All right. No. Hard flat. Hard flat. Hard flat. Hard flat. Hard flat.
From the 40 now on second down.
Bro, we're over there!
That's Evans. And he works it to the 30-yard line here.
Play the fucking ball!
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes.
Come on, man. I'm making the right adjustments. I should get rewarded for the right adjustments. Least y'all can do.
So it's Buccaneer football.
Hard flat. Seam flat.
They've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
All right, he's gonna. There you go.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Call timeout here.
And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action.
No, I shouldn't play man coverage. Yeah, I got it on play ball, bro. Seam flat, hook curl, curl flat, because that's where he's going with the ball. Hard flat. He passing the ball. Got a seam flat over there.
Brady gonna look to throw.
Man.
That's complete to his receiver Godwin. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 13-yard line.
Play cover 2.
It's a pickup of
bring the safeties down.
It'll lead to a new set of downs. Not
Run commit.
Totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll head to the sideline and talk.
Play the cover 2 again.
Gotta figure the rush is going to be fierce.
Just run commit. Fuck it. What I got to lose? Did run commit. Fuck it.
They'll run it again with Fournette. And a good job by the Raider defense yet again as they drop.
All right, run commit working.
Straight loss.
All right, pass commit.
Their third and final timeout.
Give me hard flat, boom. Mid-third. Play this deep half over here. He want that corner route so bad. He been doing it a whole. Give me a fumble.
And they're going to drop him well shy of the first as he can only make it to the 11.
Lost the game, but shit, almost got the comeback bid on it, dude. Down 28-6 or 28, whatever. Damn near came back on that ass. I could.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a
nah,
big spot
just let him kick it. Sometimes it'll stop the clock, sometimes it won't. But I ain't got no timeouts. I don't want to chance it. And then he get it, and then he just eat the clock up even more. I mean, I want at least a chance, like a slim chance, but a chance.
And And the 11-year veteran bangs it through.
If I would have made that extra point on that last drive, bro, it would have been a chance to get it to overtime.
So, you know, we're not going to exactly move it over there yet.
And I know Jacobs got in there. It's on the 15. Please don't screw me, Madden. Roll into the end zone, and they screwed me. Typical Madden.
Inside the 5 at the 3. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better, and try and execute that on the way out the door, and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end a ball game that's been a frustrating one for you.
And we'll see if they go back to base. And he'll go out of bounds just shy of the 20.
Sucks he's doing like a cover 4 blitz too, and that you can't take a shot on that. That's like the only defense you can't shot on because he's blitzing. Probably I could get over it with a max protect, possibly from this formation. Like a max protect, two route beater. Don't drop back so goddamn deep, bro. Why?
Now whistles and a timeout called here. Not sure of the point of this, but they'll stop
have to cancel that.
Seconds to go in the game. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19.
I'm gonna have to hit L2.
One final try now for Carr.
Would have had it if he wasn't using it.
As time has run out on this football.
Yeah, I should have tapped L2. Stop him from dropping back. That just created block sheds. I don't need you to drop back in single back. Hey, I don't need you to drop back 10 yards to fucking throw the ball. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I tried, man. It's just, I think those 2 picks cost me, really. I mean, I was efficient passing the ball. Outside those 2 picks, I should have ran the ball more. 2 picks cost me the game, bro. Like, and not running the ball. Ruggs did his thing. The fumble, that also hurt. 2 picks and a fumble. You take them back, bro. This game goes the other way. Because he couldn't really, like, outside of that, he really couldn't stop my offense. And I think I played a good defensive game, even though he had a perfect passer rating. I was able to slow down the run game. This is, if y'all play single back ace, man, remember once he drops back 5 right there, tap L2. Because if he outruns the halfback like that and he sits there and he's got a step, they're going to get those block sheds if he drops back too far. So once he drops back to the halfback, you tap L2 so the halfback can pick the block up, because if he doesn't, he's going to stay right there. He's not going to block it. You're going to have to step into a bad pocket, because Sue, he's just going to get through there if you drop back too deep. It create block sheds. It's supposed to be a good offensive line, bro, and it's just like everyone gives up on their block. Like everyone, just 1, 2. You see Sue and whoever 92 is got a block shed on the inside. Let's see. Yeah, fucking Golston, really. he ain't even. Vita Vea just... Hudson holding his own against Vita, but they glitched. This, alright, Madden, y'all need to fix this. I see something. This is what's going on. Watch this shit, guys. The pass blocking and the clipping. This creates block sheds. Look at this. This creates block sheds. This is something Madden needs to fix on 22. If y'all are playing the beta and y'all see shit like this, y'all need to fucking call them out on it. This creates block sheds. This is not real physics. And this is why defenses with fucking blitz all is getting through, because of shit like that. And he takes on the block and the center's still acting like he's blocking that guy. It doesn't recognize that, you know, he just clipped right through him. He's still pretending like he's blocking that guy. That is ridiculous. That one, if that physic break doesn't happen on the line, like the only thing that happened here, Sue got through. But the running back should have picked up Sue. I'm pretty sure I did a slide protect. I don't know. Should have did a slide protect maybe. But that's crazy. You have like that many people blocking. That Bucks D-line. I mean, I ain't gonna take nothing away from the Bucks D-line. But that shit is hectic. I mean, just because of that one interior, that's going to prevent you from staying in the pocket. I should have turned aggressive blocking on. I normally do when I play the Bucks, but last time, I think I did it yesterday, and they just called me for non-stop holding, even on a drive where I got into the red zone and scoring position. They called holding on me 4 plays in a row. So shit like that happens. Everyone animates. Oh, and that sucks, man. That really sucks having to lose games based like that. And how is this? He must play with it. Can I compare? You used to be able to compare stats with people other than your last opponent. That dude played a lot of games. Damn, I just lost. I almost beat the number 28 player in the world with the fucking Raiders. GG, bro. And he had the Bucks. I should have won that. Almost beat him. Beat myself, really. And we put up more points than what he allows. He only averages 13. We were like damn near pushing 28, 29, 30, something like that. I don't know. Against the number 28 player in the world, we got 36 points against his average 13. So, I mean, my offense is there. Imagine if I actually had a defense, though. Imagine if I had one of those top block shed defense. Just imagine. This motherfucker ain't got a life. I mean, I know I play this game a lot, but goddamn. This motherfucker played damn near 10 games a day. That's 10 hours straight regs. That's no life. Every day? This man got like 3,000 games in. Holy, I don't even put that many games in each year. Jesus. Oh, you can see. I'm pass heavy. I'm 61% pass. See, I don't run shotgun. Look at there. My success is not playing shotgun. It's like every time I do play shotgun, I don't know. I get blitz spammed on, and my line just doesn't act very well when people start like shooting gaps and shit. So that's one reason I stopped playing shotgun. I do blitz a lot because my defense, you can't just leave them out there. You got to do something with them. So I call a lot of unique plays. That means plays that are only available in the Raiders playbook. So that's average. So that's 12 plays a game. So you can look at the PA end around sift. That's a unique play. You can look at the tight end hook. That's a unique play. I'm trying to see what else I call. Call a lot of runs out of like RPOs and shit. I don't know. Unique plays to defense. 8 plays. What do I call this unique on defense? I run a 4-3 over, 4-3 under. I'm saying 8 plays a game. That's roughly maybe 30% of my defense. And I run a lot of 4-3 over because that's, what could I do that's 8 plays a game average that I go to. I don't run a lot. I mean, I run big nickel, unless that's unique. I play a lot of cover 6 trap, maybe that could be it. I don't always adjust on offense. I do put adjustments on defense, but this motherfucker do a lot. Holy shit. About even on the hot routes. I'm audible in 30% of the time. I'm big on my no huddle, catch him out of position. I only scramble with Mariota. I don't go for onside kicks as much. I don't even know why this is a stat. Like, it's an animated. I wish I could check. I'm gonna go back and look at my record. Let's see. Lost to the Ravens by a touchdown. Beat the Chiefs. I think I came back on-handed. That man right there, bro, that dude was tough. It's like his defense was just, no, he was getting like crazy block sheds with Aaron Donald, and I couldn't get throws because Aaron Donald had like that ability that made me throw bad passes. So that cost me in that game. I beat the Bucks, close game there. It's another game right there where it came down to the D-line abilities, making me throw bad passes in clutch moments. Same thing there. Chris Jones was all up in my face. Come back and beat him again. Because, see, this was a DDA help. And then I play him again and got his ass. Shut him down. How you go from 49 points to 14? And see, my average still stay there. You know, I'm getting 22 and then I go 28. So, I mean, I was still doing my thing. It's just I was fucking up, turning the ball over. I think I really just beat myself sometimes. Like, I don't lose the game to, like, someone just being better than me. I lose because I force things sometimes. So if I can clean that up, it will be good. Beat the Vikings, beat the Patriots. This guy was ranked. I'm trying to remember this game. I was upset on this game because I was like, I know I could have beat him, but I think he was ranked high too. That game wasn't as close as the score looks. Like, I was dominating that game. It's just second half, you know, I kind of slowed the game down a little bit because you know how EA, man, doesn't like you to separate too far from your opponent. So I was trying to slow the game and just really kill the clock, to be honest. The only reason it looked like it, you know, closer than what it was. This was the same thing. This is where I just like started fucking with my zone drops, and I was like, I'm not gonna give up big plays no more. It's like I had to, because it was just gonna be a non-stop gunslinger fest. He had no business playing with the football team. That was just bad. That man shut me out. I think that was the DDA game I played yesterday. Like my car was like 0 for 8. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And this was today. We have a win. We're lost to that. And then we could have beat the number 28. So we are right, man. Just gotta get a break, man. If we can get the lead, usually that's when I'll start running the ball more. I don't like running the ball. I do not like running the ball when it's a close game, for real. Because sometimes, man, it just someone can run commit on you, and you know, next thing you know, you might lose 2 yards. And you know, when you run a power run game, you're not gonna get a big burst. Like, I don't have a running back that's gonna just burst through the line. I gotta wait for blocks to set up, and then sometimes with the animations glitching out and the body clipping, you know, if they run commit, I'm not gonna have a lot of cut room. That's why I don't really try to run spam too much. I mean, I like Josh Jacobs, but next year, we're gonna have somebody next year. Kenyon Drake. He's gonna be my starting running back for my in between the 25s, and then when I get in the red zone, we're gonna put JJ in there. We'll put everybody in position. Alright, we're gonna play 4-3 under. We'll go fire 3 press. I shouldn't have to press. I can shade over the top.
They'll run for the first time with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets into the
really just kind of keep everything out in front of me.
Second down.
Well, he's got Hill in the slot.
They'll run here with Edwards-Helaire.
Good hit. Alright, so what I need to do right now is go ahead and set these zone drops. We'll play 5, 25, 15. Go ahead and play our big nickel cover 3 sky defense. Put a hard flat over there.
Controlling the defensive front linebackers. You're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down.
Not the kind of game that
this guy.
Absolutely crazy for, but it's the kind of game that you need.
All right, we're gonna play
when you're running back in the NFL and
double hard flats right here.
Gravity and strength. He's gonna get those tough, gritty yards for you when necessary.
Let's take Tyreek Hill away.
Mahomes on target there to Hill.
Get 3 hits on him.
Down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards there, first down. On play action, it's Mahomes. That one complete to Hill. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
Don't worry about it too
Another
much.
first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. Now Edwards-Helaire.
Good hit.
5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line.
Just gonna keep everything out in front of me.
Just get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage.
I gotta take Worley out.
Did for a significant chunk of yardage.
Mahomes firing complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 13-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job.
All right, we'll play hard flats.
On this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another first down. They've got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through one tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there. On second down, a run with Edwards-Helaire. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly.
He's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes with a touchdown pass to Sammy Watkins. And the Chiefs take it right down and score on the opening drive. And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC.
It takes them that long to score with the Chiefs, man. We know we got a good game. Man, giving up no one play. That's good defense for me.
Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. Carr and the Raiders come up first and 10.
Don't like he's out wide.
25-yard line.
He's in a 2. Could be a 2-man.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Derek Nottie makes the tackle.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Now this one to his running back out of the backfield.
What?
And this will set them up nicely deep down in KC territory. So here's a 1st and 10 now.
This dude sucks at tackling.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. Throwing on first down is Carr. That's complete.
He just dive tackle spamming.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so. And that is incomplete here.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball down.
Probably just their spacing beat the cover 3.
So he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
First down, maybe rack. 4 down territory. I could run.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and
he plays hard flats.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. Got his connection complete to Ruggs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Derek Carr with a touchdown pass to Henry Ruggs. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. That's caught at the 2. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead to 2 more.
What I want to do here. Kick it to the fullback.
To kick it away is Carlson.
In this case, it's a running back.
Here's Thompson on the return. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Might go 4-3. Try to turbo blitz. Gonna have to do it from man coverage. Shade over the top.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And that last touchdown drive, a good mix of pass and run. Defensively, they just looked a little out of whack.
Yes, sir.
And it's so hard to stay up with an offense that has things going so well, where you're guessing and guessing wrong play after play. So what you need is someone on the defensive side of the ball to make a big play. Throw that balance out of whack. That's what you're looking for now. Not worrying so much about guessing what the play call is.
It'll be a gain of 8 yards, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. He is going to find Hill here. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Give him 15 yards on that one. Kansas City has a first down.
Play our game.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. And he'll get this underneath to Bell.
Just take Tyreek Hill away.
For 10 yards. And that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here.
Find Tyreek.
Here's Edwards-Helaire.
Blocking the back.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A big run there, 29 yards.
Quarters. Put a hard flat.
So not quite a first and goal. It's first and 10 from the 10.
We're going to blitz.
A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
Only a yard on the pickup there. Second and goal.
We're gonna have to send some blitzes, bro.
Situated at the 9. Second and goal.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good.
Wow.
And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs are going to jump back in front. When you talk about a battle being won in the trenches, that touchdown right there, a lot of credit to the offensive lineman.
Yeah, when you watch them surge across the front, they really created great space for the runner to get in.
Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. They go play fake. Mahomes sliding out of the pocket.
Don't let about to fucking say. Ain't no way in hell Mahomes about to fucking just drag Max Crosby. Like, really?
Extra few inches, and the 2-point attempt is turned aside. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
What's up, Dre Buckets? What's good with you, my dude? Got this, guy. We got this. We got this. We got this. Cover 3. I really don't like this because he is out wide outside the tackle, but we're going to take a shot. We're going to take a chance, hopefully. If we have enough time. And he underthrew it!
Picked off at the 25.
Oh my god, I can't believe Carr underthrew that, bro. They gave me the outer range banner. And then he even got the heave animation. Like, how, bro? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, DDA all over again.
So after the INT,
no deeps, no deeps, no deeps. Give me that back. Get up, 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 get up.
Jonathan Abram picks it. And he'll get this back across the midfield, striping down to the 47-yard line.
I'm gonna go with a safer cover 3 beater.
But let's be honest about it.
Go tight Y off.
With the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room. Now after the INT, it's Carr. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback,
hard flat.
A lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit, and it forced an incompletion.
Carl try it again on second down. Looking deep down. Got a man. It's caught inside the 10.
Play smart.
A big play there just before halftime. 46 yards.
Oh, I think we all understand his disappointment. Didn't quite get to the end zone, and you know it's just got to be tough to see a yard line underneath you after a play like that. Still, all in all,
one timeout. I really don't want to score, but we might have to.
So it's first and goal and a great opportunity.
Be like that sometimes.
Back before the break. Carr gonna throw.
I can use another timeout.
Call it no gain, and it's going to be second and goal. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. They'll run it with Jacobs.
Yeah, last time out.
Breakaway this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up third down. They'll run with Jacobs. And this
beautiful. That's how we do that.
Josh Jacobs in the final seconds of the first half, and the Raiders have retaken the lead. So they're able to capture the lead here.
Good blocking goal.
And not only that, they get the ball to start the second half.
That's right.
This is almost like basketball down the stretch, right?
Into a double team, and
I got somebody. Rugs. Take him off.
20, 10.
Bro, Ruggs, really?
Takes it all the way back. It's a pick two, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way.
This game, bro.
So now
got Tyrann Mathieu out running Ruggs.
9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
I'm just going to play cover 3, play it smart.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play.
Watch the post.
We do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to.
Oh, bro, we got a chance.
Intercepted. Picked by Daryl Worley.
42. What's my range? 59? Do I got win?
So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points.
And
now we'll get a late timeout.
I need 2
as
yards.
It comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2.
Just dive timeout.
And you see the clock almost empty, so this
dive
is
timeout. I just need to get 2 yards.
Second quarter. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
Let me call the timeout.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is
that was like the quickest 3 seconds ever.
Of EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Should have called QB sneak. Glitching.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
Quarters out wide. Tried this for a while ago. It didn't work. I don't like when those defensive ends are outside my tackles. And then he has the Honey Badger in the zone, so definitely not.
4 receivers now in the formation. 3 to the left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 7. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll be brought down at the 50.
What I need? 30 yards to get a DB out of zone?
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46.
Yeah. Alright, see when he does that. Fucking A.
They'll run on 1st down. Jacobs. And he's going to be met at about the 43. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
I'm going to pinch that line in.
Jacobs now.
Fight for that yard.
Close to a 1st down at the Chiefs' 35.
Alright, we took him out of the zone. Hey, pinched in, yes! Get him out of the box. Give us more space. How did he know where the ball was going with his user? They got this guy running all over the place.
That really sets him back. A loss of 6. Now they'll throw with Carr. He'll find his running back here, Richard. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And they will stop
and
it
get his
short.
user to play now.
Get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. It's a gain of 9 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Now,
wow.
They go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Chiefs defense comes up with a stop. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And last time wasn't pretty. 1 play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball.
They didn't give me no block sheds.
Oh, that's caught inside the 25. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line.
Funny. Throw pick right here.
For a big play. 71 yards. Well, that didn't take long. 1 play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation. And he will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. Mahomes finding Tyreek Hill. And the Chiefs are able to extend their lead. So the big play to kick off the drive set them up 1st and goal, and they're able to cash in right away.
Bro, they're glitching my D again. Bro, I hate this shit. Oh my God, Madden, stop!
Explosive plays and how it sets them up for success, because that's exactly how they're able to score on this one. We saw the touchdown, we saw the payoff, but of course that big, long chunk play is what got them in position.
I hate getting glitched out like that, bro. Like, won't let me make D-line adjustments. They're sitting there, just got me. I should have called a timeout, bro. Fucking cheeks.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
No, my stick ain't fucked up. Like, why is y'all doing that?
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right
at
in
the
a yard.
pinch.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. He'll let this go.
I swear to God, if you underthrow this, bro. Dad, what you? Batman, fuck this game, bro.
That would have been something. Double turnovers, but instead they'll keep the possession on the INT. We're back now in KC. It's the Chiefs with the lead and the football here as we get.
You mean to tell me I got 3 guys right there and I can't come up with that?
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Turnover.
Here we go. They glitching my D again. I can't move the D line.
Had they been able to score on the other side, this would have been a 1-possession game.
Wow, they got my guy jumping in the air like he on offense. Fucking DDA game, man. I hate this shit.
They certainly do. So now, almost like almost like a 4-minute offense, right? Take care of this bad boy. Make sure the other team doesn't touch it, but move it with consistent gains. Wear down the clock and make them use their timeouts in this situation.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A big pickup of 38. Mahomes now on 1st down. Completes it to Hardman.
Alright, so I just play cover 2, cover 3, shade underneath.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Complete the tight end Kelsey.
Nobody making tackles. Typical Madden, bro. Get cheated.
It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a
had
third
3
down.
guys right there. Nobody fall on the fucking ball, man.
Throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss.
There they go. They're doing that shit again, bro. Stop!
Hey, it kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Call it a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down.
We play hard. What are you doing, bro? Just go on, fucking do what you're gonna do. If you're gonna pass it, pass it.
They'll go for it. It's Mahomes.
Just let him throw. Crossbody on the run. Crossbody. Like, really?
Finding Tyreek Hill, and the Chiefs add on to their lead. In order to lead,
look, what the fuck is that? Really?
Touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one
like,
continues.
damn, bro, if it was realistic, I wouldn't be as mad.
Mahomes again. Flushed out right. And they don't
I can't get that pick.
They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
Boy, Madden on that fuck shit today. Shit. Can't get picks. Can't switch to the D-line to make adjustments.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Pretty sure my stick's not fucked up, man. I ain't throw it. Man, and hey, sometimes we have bad games, bro, but this right here, man.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Fucking bullshit.
Following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive or no?
Because dude not beating me. I'm getting beat by the bullshit. Look at that. See, I should have had that. Are you kidding me?
About being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. They'll probably spend a little extra time.
Madden, really? That's what we doing now.
Their plan was to hit him over the top of the deep.
You gonna fuck with me like that, really? Wow. I didn't. Now I can't see. Look, now I can't. Goddamn, raw. Wow.
Carr again here on 2nd and 10. And he takes a shot on the release.
Give him block sheds.
Oh,
that fixes everything, Madden. Just block sheds, block sheds, block sheds.
Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
On 3rd down, Carr.
Ooh, dot.
Man, it's Ruggs. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line.
I'm going to do medium passes if he's going to spam blitz. He's got full safety split out wide. That's a man blitz.
Search for a late score. Carr completes it, and they'll work this down to the 40-yard line.
Still got him in it. I don't see him modeling. He's changing. He put.
It's another 1st down.
We'll go deep end route this time.
Again, it's Carr. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
Got him in the defensive line. He shaded outside. Go deep in route.
Carr to throw again.
Bro, they need to get rid of these abilities, bro. We're going to call it.
Picked up by the Honey Badger.
We're just doing too much for these abilities. It's like not even skill anymore. It's just let me click on the guy with the ability and just spam triangle and get automatic interceptions. It's like drop balls don't exist anymore. Should have won that game. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but it didn't. Because EA fucked with me heavy on that. Got wide open passes. Underthrowing bombs that are wide open. Like, when do I get those? Like, really? Fucking gave me a fucking out of range banner on a wide open bomb. Like, that right there just then come back around and got Mahomes throwing no-look passes with complete 100% accuracy. Like, bro, it's cheese. Some things that they just shouldn't put in the game, and they do it anyway because, oh, it happens in real life. No, it don't. That man gets so fucking lucky on some of his throws. He doesn't even know if he's going to make a complete pass. He just got speedy receivers. They just go run to the ball. If anything, the receivers need the abilities. Like them throw, he's not. I don't know. I just hope they don't give him those throw animations he had in the Super Bowl, where the man's getting sacked and he's diving forward like he's sliding into second base, throwing a 30-yard strike. It's like, okay. It's going to be like the glitchiest player in a video game since Michael Vick in 2004. But how do you defend that? How do you defend someone that just runs around with Mahomes, don't even make a read, being chased, and he just throws it 50 yards down the field? Die. It's like, bro. How do you defend that? Now, you put all the perfect zones on the field. Got a Tampa Bay boy playing with the Chiefs. Just play my game, man. Don't force things. I tend to do that. We're going to make sure we use slide protects more. He's playing down. Are you want to play down?
On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
And I got Henry Ruggs. Yo, why they got this man just randomly catching up to me? Carr, you got, I don't know. Carr, you got to throw a better pass maybe? I don't know. You got the right read.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. To throw again. Carr. Got his man. That's Tyrell Williams. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down.
Play cover 4 drop show 2. Just attack those deep out routes. Oh, so he's in that man again. Oh, bro. No, he didn't. We run all day on this.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs.
Keep him in and make him call a timeout.
Before he's brought down. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another 1st down at will. Here's Jacobs.
60 minutes. Make him call a timeout.
Before being brought down, 2nd and right at a yard. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Switch formation.
This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. And they'll go jet sweep to try to pick it up. He's got the 1st down here inside the 30. And he's going to get it down to the 14-yard line. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28.
I think the reason this play is so successful is not just the blocking
wide receiver swap.
But how about the speed at which he takes the handoff? He's in motion already.
We'll stay in that. And I got a power set on the field.
He's in a full run by the time he gets the football.
Worried about it. We're going to beat you up on the line.
And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Running is Jacobs. And he stopped immediately there. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense, and know what they say. Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
To throw on 3rd down.
Beautiful.
Carr And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Derek Carr with a touchdown pass to Henry Ruggs. And the Raiders drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said
all right, focus, play our game, we good, man. It's
just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
We'll put the pass behind.
Right? RAC.
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Returning it, Hill. And they'll get him down inside.
Yeah, this dude ducking clothesline tackle animations. You gotta love it, huh? 180 pounds.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 27. Off the play fake, he'll set up to throw it. Steps away to his left. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. They'll run for the first time with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. That goes for a Chiefs first down, 14
really don't
yards.
want to give up a big play.
Slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back to back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
Yeah, this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go along.
No fumble.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score.
I guess they need bailouts. Play one contain.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes.
Oh.
That's Bell. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Throwing again on second down. Mahomes looking left side for Watkins, and he's got him. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard.
I could stop this.
The last catch nearly got him a first, but it did not, and they'll try to convert on 3rd and inches. Edwards-Helaire, they'll try to run for it.
Roll forward. Come on, Madden. In traffic, bro. He's not rolling forward.
It sets him up 1st and goal.
I'll play like a cover 3 sky, play check.
1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Now Bell. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
Play the 3 sky, shape, bar flats.
Interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now.
They're doing that shit again.
With a running play, you may have to go to the air.
And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line.
It's like it's glitching out. I don't know if that's Madden. It can't be my stick.
Almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
I'll play this.
This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. They'll try and get it in with Sherman, the fullback. Yeah, boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on the mark, but I'm not sure he got there. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal.
That's our best chance.
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half. And
run from it, and he still does score great.
Anthony Sherman Taking it in. And the Chiefs are
got
a
the lead,
two-point
though.
conversion away from tying this thing up. And it's up and good. So maybe a bit early here to try to match the two. They're content to trail by 1 at 8-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Let's see. Playing a lot out wide. He's trying to get. He's playing that cover 3. He's like to blitz a lot.
Offense set to get this drive started.
We're gonna cancel.
Touchdown drive we just saw. You wonder if maybe
Cancel
that's
the play fake.
a little of the wind out of this offensive sales because they had it going
Just
pretty
go
good
over the
last
top.
time too.
Had to sit over there for a little while,
Give me a
didn't
short
they?
route.
You know, they were eager, amped
Give me
up
a
to get
slant.
back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again.
And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way down to the 24-yard line. It's a big play there for Vegas. 51 yards. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. They'll run on 1st down. Jacobs. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2. And it brings up 2nd down. They run it with Jacobs. Powers through him. He'll have a 1st down inside the 10. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. 22 yards. And the Raiders able to extend that advantage. I thought as that was developing that he might actually keep it, but the right decision, obviously, to hand the football off.
And some teams do a really nice job of taking a little bit longer at the mesh point, meaning where he's going to hand it off or keep it. Sometimes they ride it maybe a step longer than others. That allows him to make the proper
timeout.
decision and have the right person
Wait
end up with the
10
ball.
seconds.
And it paid off with a long touchdown run.
And then we're going to try to get that ball to land right inside the bounds. So go kick off. He can't call timeout. I don't want it to be accurate. I want it to be over there as far as possible so he can't catch it.
And not much on this one. Takes it from
free hit on Hill will take it.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
Play the 3 sky.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And you have to figure they won't just sit
play
on the
man
football
on
here in
Hill.
the final minute. The way things have gone, they
Not
need
gonna
to
worry
try
about
to make
anything.
something happen offensively.
But maybe they should. Maybe they should sit on it here because of what you just said. They haven't made anything happen offensively. Getting ready to go into the half, give them a chance to take a deep breath, exhale a little bit, and start over. I don't know if this is the time to push it myself.
Right now, under 100 yards of total offense. On 1st down, Mahomes. That one complete to Hill.
Not like I don't get blocked, you know, like I'll give you the RPO as long as I'm playing the deeper drops. You're not going to get those blocks on the RPOs.
They get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
So we good on that aspect.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now here's Mahomes.
Don't give up the one play.
Rolling to his right. And he's going to drop
Could
this
be.
off to his fullback. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. To throw again on
Blocking him back.
Down. Mahomes. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards.
I'm going to go
there, and it's a 1st down.
Quarters. Blitz all linebackers, defend sticks.
They fake the give. Now Mahomes. On the move to his left. This will be caught inside the 10. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. The end result, 21 yards. And again, it's Mahomes. This is caught by Hill.
Dude stepping out of bounds. Still catching the ball.
Tyreek Hill in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chiefs are an extra point.
See how that route always gets me, man.
Butker now to add the extra point.
Can't put a quarter there, because you put a quarter there at man matches, and it always gets out of position. Can't put a deep half there because he dumbs out.
Now as he sends this one away. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know...
This is caught at the 20. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash. Carlson able to put this one through. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now.
Take the points. Oh, he did it again.
Getting set for quarter number 3 here. It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back underway now on EA Sports. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down into those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
They're doing that again.
Mahomes again here on 2nd and 10. Open man is Hill. He's got it. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st. Okay, so now the question, how did he get that wide open?
Well, we both know that he shouldn't, because from the time they handed out scouting reports before this game, he was circled, starred, everything. Find him, cover him. But sometimes you can scheme a guy open. You put the receivers in a bunch. Maybe you move some motion. Maybe you put them on the backside of a formation, and all of a sudden you've got a better matchup. Every now and then, the offensive guys, they figure a way to get him open, even with everyone keeping eyes on him.
And that's certainly a guy they want to keep trying to scheme open. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 34-yard line. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st. Mahomes now on 1st down. Gets this one to Hill. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes.
Bro, that man is triple covers.
Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelce, on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs are going to jump back in front. And it was a tight window. He knew he had to rocket that thing in there. He got it done.
And when you're able to complete one like that, your confidence has to just go sky high. You just mentioned it. Tight window, zings it in there despite excellent coverage.
Boy, I hope the goddamn Raiders have got a better defense on 22, man. Shit.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Because I'm tired of making the right adjustments and not getting no rewards for it. It's like no respect given. Shit.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And after the field goal last time,
he's blitzing.
See what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want it in with a PAT, right? In this case,
I mean, you can't. It is what it is. You're going to keep playing in that box. You're going to take a shot.
They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive in with a kick other than the extra point.
This is called.
Got him!
He will score. Touchdown.
Got him!
Las Vegas. Henry Ruggs. His second touchdown of the night.
I don't need to go for 2.
The Raiders have retaken the lead.
For what? I don't need to go for 2. We handled that with a field goal at halftime. That was a beautiful spin move.
And I love the way that they just saw it happen.
Juked them.
Took a quick exhale on the sideline. So let's go get it back and fast. Let's go ahead and throw the ball downfield and get our own 6 points.
A huge chunk play to regain that lead. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
That's how you got to play the Chiefs, man. You got to.
The dangerous Hill now to return.
I need Abram. I need you to fucking smack that guy so goddamn hard that his mama's mama feels it. I gotta send a turbo, bro. I can't not send a turbo right now.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. It seized the lead there for a little bit with a starting drive in the third quarter, but a moment ago the touchdown that puts them back behind.
So their defense is under siege a little bit right now.
As long as he's getting hit, we good.
So they've got to keep hammering away on offense and try and win this one in what appears to be a shootout.
They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down.
As long as I don't get picked up, we got it.
To throw, it's Mahomes.
Good shit.
They'll wind up losing a full 10 yards on the play. And it'll make this a 2nd and long.
If I get picked up, audible out.
Here's Mahomes to throw.
Really, that's a linebacker, bro. Oh, yes, that's a loss. That's a loss. That's a loss.
They'll give him a yard on the play, and they're going to face it uphill.
Mahomes breaking off linebackers. Like, Jesus.
I think we're on the same page on
all right, now we can play our defense.
I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Out to his left. Now he'll square up and throw deep left. And that's caught inside the 35.
Rolling out to the left with the right-hand quarterback. Just whatever, Madden.
No problem as they're able to convert. So they'll come up 1st and 10.
I don't care. Just let him do whatever he wants to do. It's okay.
It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. 12 more yards there and another first down.
I need a block shed sack.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And able to get this down.
If he doesn't target
13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Kelsey within so many attempts, he gets taken out of the zone, right?
They'll run here with Edwards-Helaire. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few.
How do you get Kelsey out of the zone?
Third down looming.
All right. We got this. I got the 4-3 over plus. We got to blitz all linebackers. Run commit.
They'll let the fullback try and pick it up. This is Anthony Sherman. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Flipped.
They give them 2 yards there as they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
Spread wide. I need like a 2 sink. We'll go 6 trap.
Only way to get the lead here.
He hit me with that quarter route last time.
And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. And the Chiefs are going to have it 1st and goal as he'll take this down to about the 3.
Probably hit him with a blitz. Blitz contained. Shit underneath.
They go for big yardage in here. They got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further.
Want to hit.
No gain that time, and now it's 3rd and
I
goal.
like they cover 9.
Brandon, if I wanted to run the football
Trips go buzz
line,
match.
I think I just turn around and hand it to my tailback. Too many things could go wrong in this situation.
Trey,
I think they're
buzz
fortunate
match.
just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Shade underneath.
For the lead, here's 3rd and goal. Mahomes going to throw. A screen to Bell.
No way. EA, go fuck yourself, bro. Like, seriously?
From 3 yards out. And the Chiefs
that was stuffed.
Here in the 4th. Getting your back involved. What's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover.
Damn.
And you get him into space, which is where he likes to.
Sorry about making the right adjustments and then shit like that happens.
Gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Short kick. One of the up middle take it down. And solid field position here to start as they get this out to the 40-yard line.
I don't want to score fast here.
You're just looking for something.
I do not want to score fast.
Into the game, and that's the spark that they were looking for. They got it with that big return.
Take what he gives me.
Carr now on 1st down. And he's got the hook up to Ruggs. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Just take what he gives me.
So it's Raider football as
obviously
we
going
get
to
you
keep spreading the line.
And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
See if I can put that linebacker out of the box. Did it.
They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And he's going to get this one down to the 45. That'll be a pickup of 4 as they work with his 4-point 4th quarter lead. Back to throw. Reception here by Ruggs. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 32-yard line. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. That is caught right at the 10-yard line.
See if we can burn those timeouts.
All the way down to the 9. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Here's Jacobs. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6.
There's one.
The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. One more time with Jacobs. He takes it across for the touchdown.
Didn't want to score.
In the final minute of the 4th.
Wanted one more play.
Wow. I know it's a never say never.
Oh,
but to me,
it'll be all right.
That's the one that's going to finish them off.
Only time to reach for it hurt.
In front here late, but not. You got to rally your kick team, don't you, and say the last thing we need is a big return.
So he's not getting big plays. We haven't allowed any one-play touchdowns. We just try not to get it around the midfield. If we can keep that away from midfield, would be good.
And he'll be tackled just
Great.
shy of the 25.
Just play big nickel. Keep the ball off of midfield. Usually my cover 6 invert works real good right here. Disguise it.
KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They only need a field goal. Obviously the clock
Could be running
is huge
counter,
factor.
but we good. We got the quarter over there.
Here,
Got the right adjustments on the field.
Has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left.
Oh, Worley! Oh, we gotta get him out of there. We need goddamn Arnett over there.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw.
Cover sack.
Time to his left. He's just going to dump this one off to his
Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Only
Only
got 10 yards, and we good. We are good.
12 yards there and a 1st down.
We are fucking good. Just watch Play wide. Ooh, shit. No. No. Oh, yeah, that's coming back.
And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete.
That is coming back. Yes, sir.
In the pocket, chucked it away. Flag comes down.
So you got to move a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Know where you are on the field. Have some awareness. Tackle to tackle. You got to get outside.
All right, we back to cover 3. Back to cover 3. Back to cover 3. 3 sky.
They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's
watch for the post.
On play action, it's Mahomes. They'll roll him out right. He's going to let it fly.
Aww.
And that'll be incomplete.
They really just flagged me.
But a penalty flag is down. So
they really just flagged me, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why do I get called for it and then my opponents don't? I barely even touched him. Stay 3-man, shade over the top. They just love calling that shit on me. He's gonna run an out route.
He'll look to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Hill.
Save our timeout right here.
The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining.
Probably didn't go. I mean, I should have went.
So now one of the biggest kicks
Don't make it easy on him.
And a timeout comes
You,
in.
sir, have an iced field goal to make.
3 seconds remaining. So the field goal unit is on the field.
30,
this is a big
40,
spot right
45, 46, 47 yards.
Seconds to go. If it's good, we're off to overtime.
Damn.
And this one is right down the middle. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over.
Watch me lose the... Oh, we got the coin toss. Woo!
So we're right back.
I picked heads.
All even as the kick's away.
He doesn't blitz me. You gotta take the shot. Got to go ahead, get out of here. He's blitzing. Or is he?
They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime.
No.
Obviously, a touchdown would win.
Oh, they gave him the fucking animation. Stop that shit, Madden. Stop. Stop. He shouldn't be rushing in containment now. Like, stop cheating me.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he is out of bounds right around the 34.
Like, damn, bro.
16 out of that one, but they'll still need to convert on third. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35. It'll be a pickup.
Bro, he's like in love with this cover 4 drop show too.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Make sure that route's short.
First throw of overtime.
Oh, that's game, buddy. That's game. There's nothing you can do about it. That's nothing you can do about it, bro. That's it. Stop spamming.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Nothing he could do about that. He just sitting there trying to clutch on the cover 4 drop show too. I was just gonna dot him up down the field, but shit. Take what the defense gives you. You want to keep coming out in cover 4 drop show too. Take that to the house. Oh, Jacobs did good. I like that. Alright, Javin. Boy, Ruggs, man, he's going to be a big part next year. You think about it. We're going to have Ruggs, John Brown. And I got to get used to using Brian Edwards more as that physical receiver in my offense. Hopefully he can get to at least an 80 overall. Somewhere in that range. You just can't turbo the Chiefs sometimes. Like when they come out wide, that Mahomes just has that quick release. Luckily, he stayed in that 3-4 defense. Like I have an advantage against 3-4. Oh yeah. Like when people stay in 3-4, I feel like I've seen it enough, and that's really a credit to Madden 17 and Madden 18 and 19, where everybody just wanted to run 3-4 defense, 3-4 odd the whole game. And when you get enough reps against something, you get used to it. It's harder for me to really block 4-3 fronts. Like, I'm not just saying that just because I run a 4-3. I know it's hard to get those edges blocked. Like certain formations, like if they come out wide 9 or something, you can't put double teams on the edge without giving up the A gaps, because they're out so wide and you really want to kick your guard and your tackle out that wide to double team that guy. Or are you going to try to save your double for the middle and leave that guy one-on-one? If you don't have a secure protector, bro, that 4-3 front is going to be a little tough to defend, you know? It's my outlook on it, because like there's certain formations where it can do that. Like I know I run a hybrid shell 4-3 over 4-3 under, where it's half 3-4 half 4-3, but there's like that 4-3 wide 9. I got the nickel wide 9, so I mean I could probably still get those wide looks. I need to start using it more. Use the nickel wide 9 as my base pass defense to get that edge rush pressure on the outside. Probably start doing that more. Let's see what other defenses they got. I know they got like more formations. I don't really like adding plays. I just like to see what they have. You know, that way. I mean, sometimes I play people that have used 3-4 bear the whole game. I've gotten to where that shit doesn't bother me. Like I'll dot it up and just run right through it like you're not even playing a bear defense. That cub is nice from the looks of it. I have to see what packages it has. I know 3-4 even lets you bring the safety down to the box. And you can actually use this as a box 5 defense, 5 man on the line. If you look at it, because you got the safety drop. I wish instead of the over edge, I wish Gus Bradley had the 3-4 even. I think that would make sense, because if you think about it, Gus Bradley put who that safety is, Derwin James at linebacker, right? So 3-4 even allow you to put the safety at the linebacker position on the edge. You know, he become that Sam linebacker for you. And I'm hoping they just get the 3-4 even if they have like a I do not like 3-4 odd. That shit is like, it's bad. Like, why do people use it? I don't know. It's got the most plays in it, and half of these plays people don't even use, bro. They use the same shit over and over and over and over and over. It's just rinse, recycle, repeat. And there's some plays in here that are actually good, but people abuse the same plays, like the stock plays, so much. Like, you could come out and just engage 8 and really set your defense up. Like, see how the safety drops to the box? Like, you can really create some pressure if you did some shit like that, instead of just picking, you know, the stock stuff. So like, you can come out in that safety drop, then audible to like the storm play, for instance, you know. So he'll be already in the box. You got 2-man overload rush on one side. Trying to see what other do. You can do it at the edge thing, edge blitz, bring them down to the box, and you got 3-man overload versus the tackle. A lot you can do. Bring them down to the box, use the crossfire. There's so much shit you can do in that. But people don't do it. They like to play cover 4 drop show too the whole game. Trying to see, you got the bear, you got the covered odd, you got the over, which is what Gus Bradley runs. So I gotta really get used to this, because I'm trying to think how I'm gonna set my D-line up. It's got some good plays and it has the inverts that I like. You see, you got the pinch zone 2, so that's your zone 2 invert. So I could audible to that. That's basically the blitz that I use, but I do it in the 4-3, but those are my adjustments. My blitz pretty much looks like that. But if I can get that third guy down, so I could probably come out in the engage 8 and then audible to sting pinch zone and then have that double edge blitz and then play my 2 zones underneath with the linebackers, and boom, that'd be perfect. Like I see some potential there. I'm trying to see what other blitzes I could probably set up in here, assuming that you got all 18 plays. So you could probably do it from this one. You can probably try to confuse the line. Let's see. Got the buzz mic. You got the cover 6. You got the QB contain. I'd probably audible to 3 match maybe. Really, the only one that I see is either going to be the crossfire 3. Sting pinch zone. That's probably going to be my blitz that I'm going to be using next year. I'm going to basically use that as my 4-3 over. The 3-4 over and 4-3 over, they pretty much had the same gap assignments. It's just you have different rushes coming from different gaps. So you just got to look through it. See how I want to set it up. I'm obviously going to need drop zones. From what I'm seeing, the left outside linebacker is your Leo. Y'all see what I see? He kind of drops into coverage. He doesn't drop into anything real, like he drops into seam flats maybe, but for the most part, your left outside linebacker is your Leo. So if you want to keep your Leo at right outside linebacker, you're going to run the play flipped. That's another thing that I see. But for the stock, if you run it as is, not flipped, you need to make sure that you run your Leo at left outside linebacker. So what I would probably do defensively is, if you run a 3-4 defense, you're gonna need a jack linebacker. Jack linebacker is pretty much someone that's gonna fill that void that, you know, having another defensive tackle on the line is gonna do for you. Like in a 4-3, you know, you got your nose tackle that's supposed to eat the 2 blocks, and then you have your 2 tech. He's supposed to take a block. So that's what your jack linebacker is going to do in a 3-4 defense. He's really just there to eat a block. So we're going to use Kwiatkowski as our jack linebacker. I'm trying to think. The main thing is I got to figure out how to set my D-line up. If you're running a 3-4, we're still going to have that nose tackle. So Hankins is obviously going to be a clear cut here. The other positions is what I'm kind of worried about. Because if I'm running the 3-4, to be honest, that means Crosby's going to possibly sit out. I'm going to probably run Solomon, then put the nose tackle in there, Hankins, and then that guy from Chargers. I forgot what's his name. Old school. Played with the Chargers. I think he's like 28 now, but that's probably going to be my 3 starting front D-line. And then we'll have our starting right outside linebacker. We'll put Yannick Ngakoue. And then our backup middle linebacker is also going to be our backup right outside linebacker. And then our coverage linebacker is going to be number 3. So that way we'll have Divine Diablo. He's going to be our middle linebacker, assuming he has a decent rating. I mean, I'm looking at Kwiatkowski, Divine Diablo playing those 2 zones underneath, and then probably bring Javin White over there as the backup for coverage on the backside of the D. It's probably how I'm going to set it up. Just thinking about it, you know. Yeah, Divine Diablo is supposed to be the guy. If he's not as fast as I'm thinking that he's going to be, then I'll probably, you know, stick with Javin White as that guy. But, you know, you don't draft a guy and then have good intentions on him and say, hey, that's your will linebacker, and then don't use him. It's like setting up for a hybrid 4-3 under defense that also uses a 3-4. You got to be very creative with your depth setup, meaning people are going to have to start at multiple positions just so that when you use your packages, you know, they kind of align up right. But I'm definitely going to be using that 3-4 over a lot next year. But it's good because, you know, we're still going to have the 4-3 under, which y'all seen me using a lot lately. So that's good. Still going to have my 4-3 under. And I'm still going to have my 4-3 normal and my 4-3 over plus. So as long as I got those, I'm still good. I can run a lot of, I'm going to actually lab some of these 4-3 under blitzes, because I got to get out of the habit of definitely needing the 4-3 over all the time for some blitz. I should be able to set some of these up. Let me kind of go practice mode real quick. I should be able to set some of these up just like the 4-3 over. I would probably have to run it flipped if I want to leave it like it is the 4-3 over. But we're going to come in here, we're going to see if we can set it up like we run that other blitz. Shouldn't be too hard. I like to run it. If I can't get the turbo, I try to make sure I get the double edge, you know. Really depends like who you're dealing with. If you're dealing with someone that blocks the running back, you want the double edge. So we go 4-3 under. And the play, there's 2 plays here. You got your man. Then obviously you got your 2 zones. So you would definitely need that Sam blitz. Run it flipped. Let me turn this off. You can run it from over plus too, I think. Double check. See, it's got the Mike Sam over plus. I'm trying to look at the safety depth. So the safety depth on the blitzing linebacker side is already okay. So let's try over plus and then let's try the under. Just gonna do these against like block running backs or gun empties. We'll start with gun empties and then we'll go forward. All right. So 4-3 over plus. We have the double edge heat's already there, but we're gonna make it better. All you're gonna do is deep half. I probably would do a safety swap. You would blitz him, deep half, and play underneath, and pinch the line down. It's not necessarily. Let me see if I slide to the strong side. Nope. Pinch in. Pinch him down so that way the nose tackle is right directly in front of the center. See how he's the orange gap? Only thing that's I'm worried about, so we might have to actually add a blitz here and not blitz with him. Let's just kind of see what happens here. So this is over plus. Look at that. Only thing is I don't like the angle. Obviously, this is going to be your Leo. See how he's isolated outside wide? And then these three guys would force a slide protect. So that means your center, your guard, and your tackle would have to respect them. And then you should get a one-on-one with a guard and a tackle with these guys. So you would obviously want to make sure that your Leo's outside one-on-one. I shouldn't have to make too many adjustments. Let me just kind of see how this would work with Crosby as the Leo. He gets one-on-one. He tries to bull rush. I would say if he had an ability, that would definitely be a good front to use. Let me see if I do like a slide. Do like a slide crash. And that definitely gets him one-on-one. But he gets if Crosby gets an ability this year, he's definitely gonna be an issue. So right now, you know, the game's all about abilities. Let me see if I can get Cleveland Farrell. Obviously, you want to attack. Run it flipped again. Let's run Cleveland Farrell versus Colton Miller. I think that's a better matchup. And that's another thing I need to do. I need to make sure. Run it like that. Try to pick a deep pass in play. So that leaves Cleveland Farrell one-on-one. Then you have two guys rushing their best guy over there. So it gets him out wide one-on-one. So yeah, definitely if they have abilities, I could see some good matchups for us using the Raiders. I could actually turbo this, believe it or not. I think without making any slide protects, I think versus empty, I should just be able to, yeah. Probably come a little bit closer in the line though. Let's see. Only thing is, probably put a vert hook. Play deep half over there and then just kind of spring him in. Look at there, boom. So you can still turbo from this. So that's good. I'm not losing anything from turboing from the 4-3 over. So I still can turbo from this. That was what? That was 4-3 over plus? Or was I running from under? Try to come in here and try to see. I'll try to block running backs here in a minute. I'm just testing against gun empty right quick. This is 4-3 under. So yeah, it just came out at 4-3 under. Three under allows you to get that ISO. Yeah, I already did overplus. So 4-3 under allows you to get that ISO pressure. Isolate the running back and then just use her with the safety. So that's good. Just really got to 6-man it, to be honest. Like, I could probably blitz both safeties, put both corners in a deep half, and then just play it like that. Like, ooh, I like that. Blitz them, but don't blitz your user. I think that's a faster setup. And that's pretty much what I run anyway. So you get the overload on one side, and then you just take the middle away. Look at that. So that's what we're gonna run. We're gonna blitz both safeties, put both corners in a deep half, and then just man a line, bring them to the box, and then you're just gonna fake blitz with your user. And then just swing around. Look at that. That's a nice edge. And that's what? 4-3 under? So we definitely get... Cover 2s are always nice to blitz from. You know, especially when you want to kind of take away quick passers. They're trying to force little quick dink and dunks. Or if they think you're in cover 2 and they want to take a shot and you're sending pressure. I want to see if I got a cover 3 blitz out of here. That would be what's up. Trying to think. If I blitz both safeties. Trying to think. No, I'm not doing 4-3 over. I'm doing 4-3 under. So you got the sky press. If I blitz both safeties, I think the only thing that I would have to do is put one of those hook curls in a curl flat. And it's a press defense. I don't know. They don't have just a regular cover 3. Put the 3 cloud. I want to do that. Trying to think of a good blitz. Really, not really. You got the strong snake 3 deep, so that's like an inside that you can go to. So it's obviously going to be your base play. Then you need to be able to audible out to something else. So if you think about where the safety's positioned, edge sting needs to be unaudible. I mean, we got the slant. We got our cover 1, but we need a 0 coverage blitz. I do not use the weak corner blitz. I need a probably use a cover 3 cloud weak as our drop defense. And then obviously I love using the quarters blitz, because when that's what all they want to do is shot plays. When you send the quarter blitz, the shots are covered, and he's not going to have time to throw it. Because most shot plays don't have underneath, unless they hot route an underneath route. And most people do not think to change their little short routes. Be surprised. Alright, so we're going to try this. A couple of base plays that you can use is engage 8 to get that safety, that free safety to drop. I have to double check. See, the right side of this formation is your 3-4. Left side is your 4-3. So that means you need to swap your nose tackle in the 4-3 under. That means I had the wrong nose tackle. See, my defense is set. My depth chart is set for the 4-3 over, where your nose tackle needs to be your number 2. 4-3 over, your nose tackle needs to be number 1. Like that's one thing that y'all have to understand. Like when y'all be setting up y'all defenses or whatever, y'all need to know roles and how to utilize them to maximize their effectiveness. So you have your inside pass rusher is going to be in the 4-3. Let me just go. There's so much shit wrong here. I would have to run this play flipped. Yeah, if I'm using a linebacker flip, I need to use... I would need to flip the play. And then even at that point, it's not really going to be doing me any benefits, because it's flipping my defensive tackles too. So, let me go back in here. I don't need my defensive tackles to be flipped. So I might just keep my defensive tackles the way they were. Let me double check, because your nose tackle needs to be... You would probably have to, I would probably have to manual sub. Take that off. Yeah, see, my nose tackle is where he wants to be. But again, like I said, my defense is set up for a 4-3 over, and I've been talking about switching it. I know it's the end of the year, like two months left before the next Madden comes out, but let's go ahead and just get everybody where they need to be, because we're not going to be using the over as much anymore. I really haven't had the need to use it. What's up, Justin, man? I'm just switching my defense for the 4-3 over. I mean 4-3 under. Your left outside linebacker you want as your pass rusher, so he's gonna be your Leo. So we gotta move him over here. Start Big Beasley over here, and then put Morrow right there. There. So that's pretty much how the 4-3 under setup is going to be. Double check. It's all about the positioning on the field. So a 4-3 over is going to look... It's not really going to be affected, because we can just go linebacker flip and our defensive tackles where he needs to be. Only thing that's going to kill me is the linebacker rush, but I could play the zone and then just make sure we keep blitzing Beasley. I'm not gonna just slightly change it. So I think that's probably better for us. It allows us to get D-line sub. Okay, let me just double check every formation, make sure the packages are right. If I run play flipped, all I got to do is linebacker flip. Because you want your power rusher and your speed rusher side by side. 4-3 side, you want to make sure that you don't have anyone rushing on the 4-3 side. Your rush comes from the 3-4 side. So double check. Make sure we got everything where we want. The linebacker pass rush would be a little interesting, because then we could play the hard flat from that spot with a linebacker that can actually cover. So I think that would be good. And I think the only thing is we might use next year Solomon Thomas we'll use as our right end, and then let either that guy from the Chargers, I forgot his name, play our left end. And then we might use Crosby, bro, as a situational rusher, bro. Like we'll have Malcolm Kuntz, Crosby, Yannick Ngakoue. I'm gonna be creative next year, man. It's like, I think this is how you set it up. This is the right way to set it up. You come in here, even in your 4-3 normal, you come in, Beasley's not on the edge, rushing like he needs to. So I think that's gonna be working for normal. If I go linebacker, defensive end flip, I just gotta look at that other package I use. Yeah, linebacker rush. Again, I can just put him like in a drop zone, like the weak slant, and I think that'll be perfect. So that doesn't really affect me, and I can kick Cleveland Furrow inside, get a speed rush in there. So definitely. I'll keep Crosby over there. Let's get into it, man. Let's go back and see how this setup works. Obviously 4-3 over. Probably go like linebacker flip. I mean, I'm still gonna have my fire zone too that I run from 4-3 over, but force him out wide, and just kind of pick a spot as you want a turbo. Like we'd be over there, put him in that. Like I'll give up like this defense is going to be weak to out routes, but that's fine, you know. It's like you could always be like, you don't need a vertical hook, and you could probably put him in a, that's the middle linebacker, so he's only going to have middle linebacker read, so we just go curl flat and then just play it hard flat. So we could run it like that in turbo, and you just got to make sure you dive. I'm going to go back and look at the replay. And that's with the defense. That's with the nose tackle. We've been doing it without the nose tackle. Definitely gets a lot of one-on-ones. Force him to slide protect. And again, you get your one-on-one with Vic Beasley rushing, so that's actually pretty good, because Beasley, he'll win that. So I think this might actually be the universal setup. And that's just if you want to shoot that gap right between the guard and the tackle. Alright, so there's other ways to set this up. Like the other one is like if you want to go right through the A gap. Put him there, put him, so we gotta, I could probably put him in a third, but I'm gonna keep him in a half because you got two receivers over there. And then this is just going through the A gap. Now hike ball, 3, 2, 1. The A gap's a little bit faster, but quarterback reacts when you get too close to him. So that's the B gap and the A gap blitz. That's pretty much the shell of the turbo blitz. I think there's some where you can get it, and then the other version is obviously what I was showing you earlier, putting both corners in D pass, blitzing both safeties, and then do the man align. So that's going to give give you like crazy edge heat. You don't necessarily got to blitz on both sides. Like you could crash to the right, pretend like you're coming off the edge, and don't come off the edge. Defend that route. Look at that. Just take the. Well, you don't want to blitz too many, you know, when you do these blitzes, because what's going to happen? The CPU, they're going to pick them up, you know, and he's gonna do the panic shit. So you could do that. You could slide the line right, crash right, stay on this guy like we're coming off the edge, pass commit, and then just stay with the tight end. You can kind of go back and see what adjustments we probably did wrong. I think I didn't need to slide right. Sliding right, I got the two on one. I mean, I've already got a linebacker off on the edge, so what I could have did was probably move him in a little bit. That way he kind of comes on the inside. So you might have to user adjust him if you're going to run it like that. So blitz both linebackers, deep half, curl flat, deep half, do the man align. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to move this safety. He's not going to move. We're going to use him as our user because we just got done watching what he did wrong. You know, he tried to come out too wide on the tackle, and I didn't get no pressure, and there was a gap open up. So this is going to be your user. The other safety is going to be your free rusher. So you're going to cover that hook with that tight end on the opposite side. So just pass commit, cover the hook, force the deep throw to the deep half, just like that. So it's a lot of crossing. I know I try to look technical with how I set my defenses up sometimes. So just curl flat, do the double man align. If I want it, I could pinch the D line in, crash in, pass commit, and then go. Look at that. It's actually pretty nice. Get the reps in. This is a 4-3 over. I mean, you can do this from the under. Like, there's not really much of a difference. It's just how the D line picks up. So I'm going to show you in the other formations as well. So just running the cover 2 blitz schemes that I use. So everything should look like that. Sometimes you have to double man align, pinch the D line in. Sometimes helps bring them down to the box. And then remember your user. We're gonna have Trayvon Mulrig next year. If he doesn't fit the bill, we'll have Tyree Gillespie. So we'll definitely have some pieces that we can kind of plug and play next year and see how they work. So we just sell the blitz, go to the tight end, take it away. Look, the deep half is already over there. I know Ruggs beat him over the top, but you know, shit happens. So again, blitz both. I could probably go outside third if I'm worried about it that much. And play that curl. And then you can pinch the line in and then man align. Got to get used to the setups in a specific order, because sometimes you do them like even in the order that you practice. Sometimes they don't necessarily drop down to the box, you know, like you want them to, and sometimes they'll just kind of glitch out there and just stay there, and you'll get quick hike spam. So you don't want, if you're going up against a quick hike spammer, you're probably not going to be able to set these defenses up. I'll just be honest with you. But if you play with someone that likes to do a lot of hot routes and adjustments, you could definitely catch them. But we're on this, just pass commit, And then look at her outside third, over the top, get the easy pick. Just make sure y'all fellas are taking notes, because we're going to do this from another defense. So it's all about taking what works good for you in the 4-3 over and then just transpose it to another defense. So like, let's say we go to the over plus. Just gonna kind of get used to everything here in general. I could probably use the that buzz. Might be able to do something with it. So same thing. We go Mike, Sam. Let's get these reps against gun empty, because usually if you're testing a blitz, if you can get it to work against gun empty, it's gonna work, you know. All right, so blitz both safeties. Make your adjustments with the curls and put like a curl flat. Alright, so again, this is going to leave you out wide on your ISO a lot. So the tackle is going to pay attention to you, and I'm thinking this might actually get the defensive end through. Let's see. Because we're gonna fake like we're coming off and then just loop. Oh my god, that's a strip sack fumble. That actually came through better than the 4-3 over. You overload, and look how wide he comes. He gets pushed into it. Boom. They probably wouldn't have registered that. But look downfield. Look at the coverages. Look how everything is covered. Now the only thing is his read is going to be high-low read. All the deep stuff is gone. He's not really going to have nothing. And then really by the time it's open, this is his window to choose who to throw it to. Now if you throw it to that tight end, keep in mind that's a safety that you have in the box. Safeties get those pick animations. So you can still come out in a 4-3, have those safeties in the box so that you can get the animation picks. You don't necessarily need, linebackers aren't always going to get them. I'll be the first to admit you can get picks with linebackers, but safeties are more consistent. But again, like I said, we take all that away and then just kind of boom, box it up. So let's kind of go in there again, 4-3 under. Blitz both safeties. Put both corners in deep paths. Put the two receiver side in a curl flat. It's going to protect you against any crossers. I'm going to man align. Now I could leave it as is. I don't think I need to do any slides, but we're going to see. I could have took that. I could have actually blitzed him. I could have delay blitzed him. Let me do that again. Blitz, deep half, curl flat. So that's your adjustments. And man align. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a delay blitz here. I'm going to hesitate, and then I'm going to kick in like a stunt. Just like that. Look at that. Kind of show you guys. So just delay your user, like tap L2, so that your guy kind of just boom. Look, see how you just swap, because the edge is going to be coming off. That tackle has to respect the edge, and the key thing here is your nose tackle does what he's supposed to do. He holds the center of the line, frees it up for your safety to just smack him. All right, so let's do it again. Blitz both safeties, put both corners in deep halves, put the two receiver side, and a curl flat man align until the safety drops. Really don't have to do any line crashes here. I probably don't even need to blitz that side on the other side, because I'm pretty much getting what I need right here. I could probably, if I wanted to, I could just put Joyner and man coverage on the tight end, and I should still have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm still sitting 6 against 5, so I'm good. Coverage is there. Hesitate and then just boom. That is a risk that you do take. What's up, gang? So again, like I said, blitz both safe. Put both corners in deep halves. You don't necessarily have to put this guy in a curl flat, especially if you know the route concept. I'll probably stay with the vert. And then man align, bring both safeties down to the drop. And then, like I said, you can probably man him up. That's going to be your free safety. He's obviously going to have cornerback traits so that he can defend. And let's try this again this way. Do the delay, and then cut inside. And then look at that. He throws it right to the receiver hook because he doesn't have, you know, time to make a read or let a route develop. So that's how we're going to run the cover 2 blitz. It works from every 4-3 formation. Every single one. Doesn't have to be the 4-3-0. So we're going to be fine next year, even though we're running a new concept, new defensive coordinator. I'm still going to be running my bad defense. All right. So again, I can actually put the safety doesn't get the vert hook. That sucks. Let's say, okay, I could put him in a vert hook. He's going to read on that. And just pass commit. And we'll just come off the edge with the safety. Look at that. Just remember you have to delay when you're sending this. Go back in the replay. The only thing I didn't like was both vert hooks played the same thing. They both played to the slot. So vert hook's not going to be the adjustment that you want. You want to take away that inside. So let's find an adjustment. Let's post safeties, get them in the box. Hold up. Blitz both safeties, get them in the box, put both outsides in deep halves. Now, who can play that vert hook left? Vertical hook right. See, he can play the vertical hook left. And then if I want, I can play the curl flat. So that might actually be the better move. You really just need like a defensive tackle that can play zone coverage. Look at that. Slow it down. So like if you have a defensive end that has like linebacker traits, like Carl Nassib, you know, like I could probably put him in there. I know he's a backup, but he was a linebacker with the Bucks, and he could probably take away the quick read. Only thing is he's not playing that zone like I want him to. Let me see. Let's say if I go bluff blitz, maybe he covers that tight end. Then blitz both safeties, put both corners in deep halves, like that. And then man align. Maybe. Because all we're really doing is we're turboing. This ain't really like a turbo. This is a stunt turbo. So all we're going to do is we're going to delay, let the tackle pick up that. This is why what I was telling you guys earlier about 4-3 fronts are hard to block, because look how wide I am. Like my defensive end is so far outside on that tackle. He has to be acknowledged. You're going to have to do a slide protect. So are you really going to slide protect to help on that side? And keep in mind, I'm going to have Yannick Ngakoue next year. So put him on the line over there on the edge. You know, we can definitely do some things. But let's kind of play it out, see how that mid-read hooks. Oh, that mid-read's beautiful. Bro, that's the blitz. That's the blitz. Let me look. So if you can get like a defensive end to play that mid-read. Look how he plays the tight end. Like, I should have got the sack, but look how every route is covered beautifully. He wouldn't even had time. Like, I should have clicked off and let him sack. I gotta practice clicking off. Usually I just be diving like you, trying to Superman that hoe. So 1, 2, 3, deep half, man align until they get to the box, just like that. And then just kind of delay, and then just shoot like that. So that's how you run. This is the 4-3 under. I think I like this a lot more than the 4-3 over turbos, because it's not like they can just pick your guy up. If they ID that safety, like that's what's becoming my problem in the 4-3 over, is it was so easy to pick up my turbo. Like sometimes they'll ID them and then I gotta switch them and stuff. But you can't ID. Like if you ID that guy, what's gonna happen is you're gonna free up that defensive end to just come in clean. You know what I mean? Because he's out so wide. I can't really look at her, boom. Look at her, throws it right to that zone. You gotta be careful. You know, you get a ball hawking linebacker right there. You know, some of them linebacker trait lurker ability linebackers playing that spot. It's gonna be pretty deadly. So just make sure you have your bluff blitz on there with the defensive end. Bring them down. Easy setup, and then remember, run it like a stunt. This is your user on the edge. And you ain't always got to blitz with them. No, you can just boom, and then just try to take shit away. You know, look at there. Still comes in clean. So you get creative with it. Do what y'all want with it, guys. Bro, this is my free blitz for the end of the year. And definitely we're going to be doing some things with it next year. Probably shade over the top. I ain't got to come through. I can take it away. Eventually, Madden's going to let him get it. But it's fine. Let's try it again. We'll be responsible for the deep. Put the defensive end in that. Just like that. And then we'll just play the tight end. Pretend like we're coming through. And then go to the tight end. He's not really going to have anywhere deep to go. So we're going to try this up against other formations. So it's coming in clean versus gun empty. Let's try it against the popular formations. As is, 4-3 under. Do the Sam Blitz too. Alright, let's try gun bunch. We're going to go like random pass instead of random play. Probably not. I mean, most of the plays are pass. They only got like 2 or 3 runs, so just go random play. Alright. Again, blitz both safeties. Give me 2 deep halves. So really a lot is going to be you getting used to the adjustment. So just like that. It's going to be a little crazy. So we got a block running back. So I would probably instead of that hook, I would probably want like a mid-third or something. I don't know. Fuck it. We can take that away with Joyner. So we're setting the blitz up. He's obviously going to run, but look, it stops for run. pretty good. And that mid read doubles as a running back spy. Like if they try to do anything out of the backfield with that running back, it'll pretty much cover it. So be good in that aspect. Usually ISO receiver side, I try to put him in man, because sometimes if you just keep putting a deep half over there, you are going to be very vulnerable to the out routes. That's the one thing about running this defense. It is very weak against out routes. So you could kind of, usually I'll press him or whatever and keep him in man coverage or something. You know, at least contest him. And then we can just kind of play our defense and then just play takeaway. And then just kind of adjust as needed. If you see certain routes are killing you, you might be like, okay, I'm not going to run that. We might go curl flat. But I might run cover 3 on one side, curl flat third, blitz safety, man, and then mid read. So we got the curl flat, mid read, bring them all to the box. Only thing I'm worried about is we probably, it really comes down to who they have in that slot. So we could just pass commit. So he's going to take the little short route. And that's fine, you know, like, you can get creative with it. Like, let's say I want to send the safety. Play the seam flat from the defensive end instead of a mid read. Trying to see how all we got. Probably put him in man. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to send a 6. Probably might have to use or adjust, but I think other than that, we could probably blitz the safety just to get him in the box. Bugs out, so we're gonna have to bring him down to manually, and then just kind of go defend that receiver. It's not working like I want against, but usually I don't play 4-3 against bunch anyway, so just testing it. Let's test it against doubles. I'm trying to kind of write some stuff down myself so I know. And then we'll try the 4-3 normal as well. See if there's any disparity. So we'll try gun doubles. Then we'll try Trey Y flex. Popular formation, spread, tight. Doesn't work on bunch. We'll try bunch tight end, trips, wide trips, doubles. Let's try doubles. That's what I be doing, bro. Like when I see people doing stuff. Like let's just set up the regular blitz that I've been running. Obviously against a block running back, we're not gonna blitz him. We're gonna get that overload on that one side, force him to. I don't need to run a bluff blitz, or I could run the mid read and not really blitz. We're really gonna send 1, 2, 3. We're really sending 4 because we're not blitzing with our user here. We're going to kick off to a mid-third. Look at that. So that's a 4-man rush. That's the idea of what you want. If you can get a 4-man rush to come through like that. That's the idea. So boom, blitz both safeties. Usually ISO, put up like a third. And then most time people come out in doubles. The ISO is usually running a post route that's going to get over as a one-play touchdown. If you have the deep path on the double side, it doubles against that. So definitely, and you can also protect against the vertical with the outside third, and the outside third does defend against crossers. So that's going to be how you defend most post-shot one-play touchdowns. Going to bring him to the box. Should be ran just like that. And again, we're not going to be blitzing with our user. Just kind of sit him over there, kind of delay him. And look at that. So it works against doubles. Just blitz, blitz. Third on the ISO, deep half on the doubles. Man align until he gets to the box. Sometimes he bugs out and doesn't want to do it. Just pass him it. Again, don't blitz with your user. You could. He tries to run. Doesn't hurt us too bad. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 5 adjustments. Blitz safety, third, deep half, man align. Just like that. So it's real fast. And you put the mid read over here. If I went, I could probably line up like right here behind the defensive tackle. It's a little delayed. But next year I'm going to have a faster safety. And that's a real thing. Joiner's not really fast. I really use him for coverage. So I might flip my safeties. Let me go flip safety. Because Joiner is better for coverage. Not necessarily blitzing. 4-3 under. Safety swap. That's why it's important to know your depth. Then we'll try it against single back doubles. So just go random play. That way we're testing up against multiple things. So we got the deep half, third, blitz both safeties, defensive end, and a mid read, and man align until he comes down to the box. Take this guy, set him like right here. Look at there, he runs right into a stacked box. So definitely good for doubles, blitz, third, deep half, mid read, and then man align. Kind of take this guy and move him right there. Look at there, boom, boom, nowhere to go. What kind of play was that? So it's 4-3 under. We're also gonna try it from 4-3 normal too. So you definitely, guys, this is gonna be beneficial to people that don't really rely on custom books and they want to run their stock book. Look how the mid read, it confuses the lineman and creates a block shed. If he doesn't block that tight end, he's going to get swamped with a 3-man rush over there. He doesn't know who to pick up. So initially, there's supposed to be a double team. The double team goes to the nose tackle, which is definitely what you want with that nose tackle playing over there. And your power rusher comes in from the inside. Trent doesn't know who to block. See, Trent struggles against outside rushers. So like initially he's thinking he has to pick that defensive end up over here. And I put him in that mid read, which is actually a bluff blitz. So he's looking at who he's supposed to be blocking, right? He's still looking, even though his that's who he's watching. His head's tilted that way. And by the time he can adjust, he's got 2 guys just right past him. So that's actually pretty good. I think we're going to run it like that. So blitz safety, third, deep half, bluff blitz, and then man align until they come down. And again, just take your user, just kind of move him right here behind the defensive end. He's just going to throw the quick RPO. It's fine. As long as they don't give up big plays. That's the big part about my defense, is don't give up the big plays. Minimize the one plays and the deep shots down the field. You're doing something right. So good. Like that. Not supposed to happen. You could probably set your zone drops. Go to coaching adjustments. Play deeper on those zone drops if you think it's not going to get through. So that's with default. Set your zone drops on hooks to play a lot deeper. We're not really using curl flats, but I'm going to play 25 and flats. I run 5, so that's going to protect you against a lot of the deep stuff. And then we'll do the 4-3 normal version, or over plus version again here in a sec. Just want to double check everything. So gun doubles, random play, just so that we're not practicing against a specific play. We want to try to defend everything. Got the third, blitz both safeties, deep half, bluff blitz. Sometimes you gotta spam the fuck out of this, because yeah. So this time it's not. Yeah, it's bugging out. And we still got our audibles, so. So we can go zone all linebackers. We can do the bluff blitz off the edge. Blitz to safeties. Yeah, they're bugged out, so just let them run the play. I don't know. Sometimes they get buggy out. I don't know. Third, deep half, bluff blitz. So we're playing with 25 hook curls. I don't know if that's going to really... Yeah, those hook curls. See how fat and deep they play? You're not going to get over the top on them. But I need him to run a... And I don't mind giving up underneath throws. You know, you're helping me eat the clock. And that's really playing to my game style. Look at those hook curls. They're playing back so deep, you're not going to be able to just throw over them. I like it. I don't mind giving up the underneaths. Like I said, man, at the end of the day, I take that as a dub. Put him there. And again, I could probably do the gap shoot. Like, look at there, in his face. Even with a block running back. So try it again. One more time against doubles. Remember, third on there. Put that right there, just like that. Man align until both safeties drop. Sometimes you gotta keep doing it. And then Just like that. Look at her. Even against a run, it works. Could have been an RPO. I'm not even sure. I was in the backfield so fast. Just make sure we get through these adjustments. And then just... the key is getting that mana line off. Really. Look at her. He's even filling in that gap. So you're not going to get it like a huge run. So that's good against doubles. I'm going to check single back in a minute. We're going to check tight and everything. So I think for the most part though. If trying to think. What if I did the double safety blitz and played them inside instead of outside? So let's take edge sting out real quick. Just kind of create a scenario. Put the Sam blitz 2. Come out in the double safety drop defense. Just try it again. So double safety drop, they get inside linebacker depth. Audible to the Sam blitz 2. And this is not going to be double edge heat. This is going to be double inside heat. Okay, so it's going to be like that. Still have your adjustments as is. It's going to give you the double inside heat. They got Theo Riddick doing all kind of crazy stuff. Kind of slow it down a little bit, see what took place. See if I can do any adjustments. Yeah, so make the tackle and the guard, they swap their assignments. So I could probably, if I did this, look off the edge on the other side though. Look how Cleveland gets that block shed animation. So that's actually pretty good. Try not to run with your user. You'll probably want to move him. He wasn't getting picked up. I probably need to move him to the middle. Let's try that again. That's why you always gonna go back and look at the play. So we come out, Sam will blitz. Deep half over there. Third. I don't know if I can do like a vertical. Here, let's do it like that. Yo, is my stick messed up? Blitz him. Put him in the mid-third and then just move him to the middle gap like that. Obviously, Madden, they love calling runs when you're trying to test blitzes. I wish I could do random paths, but I'm gonna let him play that deep half. And then play soft squat over there. Do it like that. So, y'all see this shit? I really hope my stick isn't messed up, man. Alright, so I'm not really feeling that. And I'm not feeling it from an audible perspective either, so I probably won't use the double soft drop safety for that blitz. Works better as an edge blitz. Take that as a note. Let's try the other formations. We got 4-3 normal. And this one's going to be a little bit different because you're looking for like a fire zone 2 style. So you have your will fire 2. Probably going to have to shift linebackers from a 4-3 normal. We'll just test it real quick. Just go random doubles. Obviously blitz, blitz, third, half. So that's going to be your setup. And then obviously your mid read. So your strong side is going to be that left side. So your user, you're probably going to rush him and then play the mid read from the defensive tackle position. And then your user is obviously going to be this guy off the edge because there's no reason he should be coming off wide. That wide he's not going to get through. Yeah. Or you could user the linebacker. Just kind of double check. You don't want Beasley playing coverage. Deep half, third. Probably swap the linebackers that's blitzing. So boom, just man align until the safety drops, and then blitz him like that, mid read, and then user the linebacker in this defense. So it's just knowing who you have to user. It's going to be key. So 4-3 normal, your user is going to be the linebacker. You got the third, got the deep half, man align. It's bugging out. They're not going to drop the safeties. They'll probably just let the play run. That's one thing I don't like, man. Sometimes the safeties won't drop, they bug out. Blitz, blitz, third, deep half, bluff blitz. Just gotta get on them. And do not blitz with your user. Just occupy a gap and then drop in the zone. Forcing them. So you can run this from various formations. We want to go back to gun empty just to double check. And that was linebacker pass rush, so I didn't want that. I just want my stock rushers. Let's try it again. Try it against various gun empties. Okay. Blitz, blitz, deep half, outside third. Really just trying to figure out who's going to be your bluff blitz. If you want the double edge heat coming from that side, I'll probably play the mid read. Mid read there, just like that. You really want to play as close to this guard as possible. Man, getting dirty over there. Okay, better yet, you can bluff blitz the linebacker from this. That's interesting. And you can play that zone. Alright, so that means you can user the safety. You get the third over there. Here we go with that bullshit. They're glitching my controller out. Let's try it again. Blitz, blitz. Deep half on that side. Bluff blitz to linebacker. Outside third. Man line. Till they come. And then obviously your user is going to be, it's one of the safeties. It's going to be this guy, the joiner. Damn, Chavin almost yacked that. Alright, get the reps. Outside third. Boom, deep half. Bluff blitz. Man alive. And then we could just kind of take the flat read away, I guess. But oh my God, look at that. He came off the edge like that. I like it. I like it. So we can run it. I'm going to test nickel defenses here in a sec. That way we have more tools in our box. So you get the double edge heat look and then just kind of whoa, look at, bro. The safety's just coming in the backfield like so clean, unblocked. It's very good to have a defense that works against gun empty spammers. Look at that, just whoosh. And you don't have to turbo it, like you just go play coverage. Like if coverage is your thing and using safeties is your thing, you can still use the 4-3. You're still user and a safety in the box. You got your vert hooks playing deep, so they're not just going to be able to quick pass you over the top. Notice none of my defenders are beat over the top. You're going to give them the underneath, that's fine. That field's going to get short eventually. And then you can kind of just start taking things away. So that's 4-3 normal, 4-3 under. And they're just kind of taking what we used from the 4-3 over and trying to make it work in these other formations. And go back to the 4-3 over plus. Try it again from here. Just go back doubles, random doubles. Again, blitz both safeties. ISO side third. Double side half. Really just coming down, knowing who the bluff blitz is. So the bluff blitz is going to be the defensive end. Just like that. And then we could drop in the zone, or we can loop around. It really don't matter. It just really depends on what you're going up against. Obviously, if you're playing someone that's going to be running inside zone, you're going to do some line crashes. Let's say I crash inside, then blitz, blitz, half, third, and then bluff blitz. So we got the inside crash, and we're sending 1, 2, 3. We're sending 5 because we're not going to blitz with our user unless we necessarily have to. He's going to run, but look at the crash. Takes away. Kind of go back and look at the replay. Tries to run the inside zone. What happens is he forced a guard because of the bluff blitz. What we did was in the run game we forced that guard to go up further, and he basically just whiffed on his block. So what we could have done is just clicked on the R3 stick, and the defenders would have came crashing down on the run. Start trying to get into that habit. I probably should just, lab against that run in general, so I can get into the habit of crash in, put him in the bluff blitz, man align until he comes down, and if he runs, just click R3. Click R3. And Madden being Madden again. Oh, under center RPOs. I already got a D for that, bro. I've used my 4-3 over against the RPOs, but usually RPOs you want seam flats, right? You could play hard flats, you could play match coverage against it, but you want to blitz it, you're gonna use the zone blitz. Usually I use like a will blitz 3 against RPOs. Like a good example, I'm gonna have to run this flipped. I don't really have problems against RPOs. Alright, so this RPO, you want the safety obviously playing on that slot. This is why I usually use a safety, like my free safety, with cornerback traits, so that they can play better zones. What you're going to do, all you do is play hard flats, but because you picked a man match defense, he's going to match up with him. He's not going to play a dumbed out hard flat. He's going to match up with him and play underneath. You're not really going to have to worry about this side playing hard flat. You're going to blitz with him. So all we're going to do now is you can do any of the prior adjustments that I did. You could kind of crash over there, spread your linebacker, and then you can kind of shoot this gap if that's what you want to do. And just kind of take it away, force him to throw it. If he doesn't, he's going to run right into, he's not going to get a lot of yards in general. So you're always going to make sure that safety is playing on there and you're shading underneath. You can take the D-line, crash out, and then just try to shoot that A gap. Just show you again. Look at, he's not really going to be able to run. The CPU will not throw. I'm going to kind of slow it down for you. CPU is not going to throw it because it's covered. All right, just pay attention. He's not going to get blocked. Do you see that? He tried to block me. The man match will not get blocked. If you pay close attention, that's why he didn't throw it. Well, if he would have threw it over there, that ball would have got jumped. Okay. I wish I could show you, but CPU is not going to throw that ball at all. Like, if you want, you can just, from this defense, not going to let you press it. Want to kind of box him down so he doesn't throw it at all. Doesn't run it at all. But he's probably, that's all he's going to do is run it. He's not going to throw it. The CPU will not at all. So you know you're doing something right. Just make sure the safety boxes down. I don't know if I can maybe overload blitz him. Maybe he won't run it. Maybe let's just bear down and let's see if we can force him to throw the RPO route. Yeah, he's not gonna throw it, bro. Yeah, but as long as it's a man match zone, like a zone blitz, cover 3 match, seam flats. If they are seam flats, see, I'm gonna teach you all the difference in these zones. See the color of those zones? How they're like a light purple. Then you got curl flats, which is your cover 3 sky. And then you have the quarter flats, which is very shaded, like you see them in quarters match. They play a little bit different. Let me show you. See, quarters matches, they're going to play a little bit. It's really hard. See, they're supposed to play deep. It's more of a match principle. They're going to play the deep matches, like deep crossing routes. I'm going to... Let me demonstrate against the RPO. It's easier to demonstrate how the zones play when you defend RPOs. I'm going to slow it down for you guys. Because it's hard to explain it sometimes. It's like nobody uses quarters sometimes. Let's see. So we got the RPO over there. Just watch how it plays. Like if you want, you can press him outside so he intentionally gets blocked. All we're gonna do, we're gonna try to take the run away just so that we can see. The quarter is gonna play to the run. See how he initially jumped. If it's a run, he's gonna play the run. If it's a pass, he's gonna play to the pass. So just let it play. See how he runs, how the CPU always runs, and he immediately reacted to the run in the RPO game. So whatever they do, he's not gonna pass it on me unless I play with like 2 sticks. Probably gonna have to, because like I said, CPU is not gonna throw the ball against a man match defense. One sec. Let me try this 2 controller. Maybe I can show against 2 controllers. Maybe I can intentionally throw it so that y'all can see. Play. And match defense is great for the run. It's like everybody that needs to converges without you having to adjust too much. Whereas if you play drop zones, you know, you're gonna get gashed. So you just got to throw out a sack animation. Bro. Running back has to throw up. Alright, so Quarters plays deep. He's still, you know, reading the quarterback, but he plays inside. Really, I'm trying to get a. Yeah, he bites on a run too much. See how he did that? I don't know if I press. He bites on a run, but they don't really give up a lot of yards. So it's just a quarter flat, and he's gonna go in here. It plays a little bit deeper, more inside the numbers as opposed to outside the numbers. Like he reads the run. So Quarters is gonna be run first. He's gonna play the run first and then to the pass. He's not going to get blocked, which is good. He's not going to get sucked into a block. He's going to be in a good position. He get blocked late, but, you know, it's a 2-on-1 scenario. Now, if we go into the seam flat, really not really zone blitzing. It's really just one the 3 match. Okay, so that's just a seam flat. So they played the run first, but they're not going to get blocked. So like, as long as you have that concept, and then you shade underneath, and he plays hard flat. Look at there. That's all you got to do to defend the RPO. He doesn't get blocked. Now let me show you against cover 3 sky. Hard flat's going to dumb down. Play sky weak press and then just play hard flats, right? I don't know. Probably because I got my zone drops set. So it's one way you can do it is by setting your zone drops. But the man match, it will play the run as well. So I prefer using the zone drops. I mean the man match. Just because, you know, they also play the run. So he's not really going to get blocked in the man match. But that's because I have my zone drop set. So as long as you're not running default and you run these, it's not going to affect you as much. But in a game, I prefer to use the man match because let's say you come out and someone has an RPO. I'm going to teach y'all something about some of these man matches, how they play. Some of the better man matches versus certain types of looks. Let's say you run someone that's running trips or tray wide flex the whole game, and they're using crossers and they're doing like various pass concepts, right? And you don't know, you're not sure which one they're doing. They're audible in, and they're doing a lot of passing, right? You can play match defense on this, you know, because stock, if they're running a lot of stock and they're not, you know, if they're not doing like motions and moving people over, then you can play match defense. Just kind of give you an idea. Just go random play, and you should be able to play against trips without them doing motions. You're going to use a buzz match, not a regular match. You're going to use a buzz match. Let me find it. Yeah, I use buzz match against trips. Because what's going to happen is, this is very intriguing. Okay, a lot of people don't know about this. Is that safety's going to play match on number 16. The slot's going to match on 13. And Mullins is going to match on 11. And then you have your Levitt, he's going to match to the running back to anything that crosses. So like if any zones pass over, like let's say he does a crossing route, the only people that should be affected by those crosses are the two vert hooks, to be honest. Man, sometimes you have to kind of lab it and see how they react. Just pick the plays, see what we got. So we got a RPO, right? So against the RPO, probably want to shade underneath on that. Buzz match is not very good against those, but not everybody's running that play. All right, so this is the read option. We do the running back. The defensive tackle gets the block shed. Just got it on random plays, so we just kind of. This is a draw. See, the way I got my zone drops, I'm gonna give up the underneath. I don't mind. I'm playing the clock. So my zone drops, they're gonna play back deep, and that's fine. Just trying to find a decent run play where I need to use the audibles. Alright, so this is like PA crossers, and you know most people probably run, you know, crossing underneath. So the buzz match, it'll leave that drag route open, and the only thing that you got to do is put like a defensive end and a hard flat. So usually that's how I run that, because it's the only thing that you're really giving up. Like if you go look at the coverage against the crossers, the safety and the vert hook plays basically like a mid-read. Passes that zone over to the next vert hook, and while he picks up the slot crossing, the outside third matches up with Like the only thing you would have to do in a 3-match against crossers that where they do that is the only person that's out of position here is the seam flat on the right. So you could probably play him underneath in a hard flat. The only thing is he's gonna give up his passing lane if they read that. You know, if they try to do a cover 3 beater and he's playing a hard flat, he's probably gonna get torched. That's the only weakness against cover 3. But usually they have to see it. But everything else, you know, if you look downfield, he doesn't really have. And yo, look at how fucking Crosby just had Trent Brown like all the way out of position. What's really going on over there? But yeah, that's pretty much the only weakness that I see in it. Is the seam flat, and all you have to do is put him in a hard flat and then run it again. Like you probably put a hard flat and then put your D line, slide him over. That's how I would run it, like a Mabel, pretty much. And then just do the crossers again, just so you guys can see. And then with the way people run it with the hard flat, you just kind of look and look at there. Everything, he might have that route. It depends. It really depends. Because he was slightly open. It wasn't like, you know. Because you can use her that vert hook. That's usually what I do, is I'll use her that vert hook. Either or. Safety's probably going to be your better user on that vert hook situation, because you can kind of carry that route up instead of just letting it dumb out. But you take the hard flat away and you just run the buzz match, and then just use her the free safety and the hook curl, and then just kind of carry the slot all the way out, and everything's going to be locked up. So that's how you defend the crossers with match coverage. RPOs to the outside receiver, I mean, it should carry the same way. I don't think I have any RPOs to the outside receiver in my playbook, other than, you know, that tight end RPO. Trying to think. Y trips. I mean, I've got some gun RPOs, but people don't really, and I don't really use, like, most people use the slot ones. Like, you got the RPO alert screen, instead of throwing it to the tight end. You know, obviously you want to match personnel. Don't run 4-3 on everything. Like, we'd probably run like a nickel normal, and probably do like a zone blitz, or you could just play straight match. So it was like buzz match, shade underneath. So we got hard flats, and it should look like that, right? He'll match to the flat. Got two guys matched on him. And then you got the outside receiver over there. So he's not going to be able to block both of them. Look, well, that one he did. I forgot to shade underneath. My bad. Shade underneath. Look at that. That's all you gotta do. It'll defend it. It's not necessarily gonna pick it unless you set your zone drops to 0. Just shade underneath. Oh, one stick. I'm not used to this 2-stick thing. Look at her. So that stops it in its tracks. Just shade underneath against RPOs. That's all you gotta do. He's gonna get in there unblocked. That's all you gotta do to defend RPOs. I-form slot. Let me see if I got it. I-form slot. I don't think I... Oh, you're talking about this one, the one I use. Being able to defend the run and the pass. You come out in a 4-3. Again, zone blitz, shade underneath. Should look like that. Okay, and all you have to worry about is defending the stretch or the dive, right? So the only thing that you're gonna do is you're gonna take your mid-third safety and bring him to the box. That's all you really got to do. And then it sucks I can't do this with 2 sticks. So like if I do the quick pass to that, look at there, he's covered, right? And nobody knows this. Like, this is like common sense. Just shade underneath. If you know they're doing RPOs, shade underneath, hard flats, and then just kind of bring him to the box. And then if I do the run with the dive, well, it's Madden for you. Probably might want to pinch the D-line if you're worried about dive. Let's see. Pinch the D-line, shade underneath, blitz. So it should look like that, I guess. Oh. Do I have mana line on? There we go, just mana line it. Yeah, it's a powerful RPO, man. You really just gotta, like, I've seen some people run commit on it. I'm trying to see the best way to defend this. Fuck. 2-stick thing is killing me. Shade underneath. And you probably just play man. That way he plays it better. Just play man on the running back. That way he tracks him. And then take the outside third and bring him in. So that way you're defending. To replicate this, I guess I would have to pick up a guy in the box. You know, it's hard doing this with 2 sticks. So let's just kind of keep that. Yeah. Yeah, they're not probably gonna let me do it, but let's do it with a run commit. Go run commit, run up the middle. Put him in man on the slot, put him in man on the tight end. Move the D-line over, I guess. Pinch the linebackers in. I don't know. With the run commit, I'm going to look at the RPO too. RPO is circle. Nope. Might have to just... I kill a lot of people with this play. And I don't think... I didn't realize it was this powerful. I might have to come out in a different... Maybe to replicate it, I would have to blitz all linebackers. Instead of... Because you don't want to run commit and then they pass it, right? I mean, I love it in the red zone. I don't necessarily spam it. We might go strong slant 3-2. Shade underneath. Strong slant 3-2. In the 4-3 under. I can actually probably send the safety. But what we're going to do is blitz linebackers. I'm trying to replicate it. I could probably make better adjustments in an actual game. But crash left. let's see. Fuck. Let's see if the RPO is there. A circle route. Look at there. Okay, there we go. That's how you defend it. You just blitz the box. If you know that's what they're doing, just try to do it like this. Blitz the box. And the safety. Blitz the box in a corner. You don't want to give up that tight end route either, so just keep him in that zone, you know. And then you would probably user this guy as a, you know, kind of take any other things away. But most part, shade underneath. It's gonna take the RPO away. Goddamn, Jacobs is a beast. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I can't play two sticks. Maybe that's crash left. You know that, yeah, crash left. Take the D line. Crash left. Blitz all linebackers. Crash left. You could probably bring the safety down in the box right here. That way you want to cover as many possible run fits as possible. Maybe, I don't know. Like they're not giving me that run fit. Really depending on which run fit you want. Shade underneath, and then you would probably, like I said, user this guy. Probably take away any routes. And your user would probably shoot that gap. It's really hard to do with two sticks. But definitely to take away the bubble screen, you put hard flats on there. And look at there. With a man match principle, I'm going to kind of slow it down. Not really going to worry about the run right now because obviously people aren't going to be using the Raiders D-line. They're going to be using the teams with abilities. They're going to get those block sheds off the edge. But definitely like how Vic Beasley just coming off the edge unblocked. That's nice. But the hard flat, definitely. He reads the quarterback as long as you got someone rushing. That's why you're going to do it from a zone blitz. As long as you got someone rushing, he's going to read the quarterback, and depending on what the zone coverage threshold is of that defender. See, Joyner is almost elite. He's got an 85 zone. So hard flats, you don't need elite zones for. Like hard flats, if you have like a 60, 70 rating, you should play those at, you know, elite tier. Now, playing like curl flats and stuff like that, you need to have like a 70, 75 zone coverage rating to play those elite. But deep zones, blue zones, over the top zones, if you have 88 plus, those are elite. Well, actually 85 plus is elite, but you can pick those off. But a lot of people don't really pay attention to that. They're more worried about speed. You know, if you have the ratings and you play the guy right. But that's pretty much what it is. And sometimes if you play a clock chewer, bro, like you just beat them at their own game. That's why I go for twos, man. Like I've got to have something in my disposal Like going for 2 is something I'm good at. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I get 100% of them, but I'm damn like 85% on my 2-point conversions. And you know, some games those are really the fair dictators. I'm gonna score 3 or more touchdowns every time I play. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm guaranteed to get 21 points. That I can say, unless I'm getting cheated by the system. Y'all know how that shit goes. Like when I go in there and I think I had a game earlier today where I intercepted the ball, got the toe tap with Damon Arnett, got the toe tap on the sideline, and they didn't give me the pick. And then he turns back around. I think it was against the Dolphins. And then they turn back around and they let this dude throw a zinger to the sideline, and he only got 1 foot in, and they gave him the catch. I was like, man, you're not going to be able to stop everything EA does. You can't challenge plays, you know, and that's something that's really missing from regs. You know, they kind of abandoned it ever since they started introducing MUT. But it is what it is, you know, and you can't. You know how it is. Uh-oh. But definitely go back to the controller select, take this out. And turn the stick off. It's crazy. There's so many spacing concepts. Like you don't have to use the same like keep the idea. If they're playing zone, you can space. Spacing beats every zone in the game. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You just got to make the read. Don't quick pass unless you know it's there. You also got to account for users possibly jumping the route. If they jump the route, they're going to leave the other space open. So you got to be mindful of that. If you have a effective quick pass game, they're not going to blitz you. Okay, I can almost assure you that if they're spamming blitz, then you're just going to torch them. I wish there was I don't really do the skills trainers. That's the crazy thing. Like I don't do skills trainers, and I know all this shit. Well, most of the stuff that I did was on back in the PS2 days, back when you had the pocket presence, the fucking the combine stuff where you would move both analog sticks to run the 40-yard dash. Yeah, so if you know you're dealing with people that jump routes, don't dial in, you know, especially if you've been torching someone with a specific route. Eventually they're gonna catch on to it, right? So when you know they're doing that, usually they're gonna take the user that's gonna be assigned to the other space, usually the cover 2 hook zone. I mean, they can't defend 3 routes crossing each other. So you go short passing concepts, and there should be spacing. Tutorial and drill. Spacing concepts, spaces, receivers, all across the field. You got your hitch spot flat on the 3 receivers, okay? Primary is your hitch. I always read that first. Usually you read him, and your read's going to stay on him for like 2 to 3 seconds, and you're going to go up. That's always going to be your primary read. Your last read is the flat. I know a lot of people, they read the flat first. If you read the flat first and they're playing hard flats, you're going to get picked. So you always read the hitch. It's going to tell you, and then you're going to wait. And then the spacing is just going to create, you know, that space, and that receiver coming across is going to lead block. One of my favorite things. Alright, so let's say they start defending that and then the hard flat still covered. We're not even going to go over the hard flat right now. It's going to be covered. Like they say they try to user it. You know, you're going to pump fake. They're going to try to jump. Now, they're not going to get that in actual game. Cancel that, but I only got one man protection, so they're not going to let me pump fake it. But you're just going to throw it to this guy. They try to user that shit, right? Alright, so let's say they're trying to user both of them and they're shading underneath and they're trying to defend all that shit. This is usually when the spacing concept really starts to open up your playbook, okay? So this is your crossing route, so if they're playing man match or anything, you're gonna get them. You just read the slot if you're looking for it, if you want to use it as your primary, to use it as a read. You look for an underneath defender in that throwing lane. So the last read is going to be, so your 1-2 is going to be your hitch curl, and then your 3 is the slant, and then your last read is the flat route. So if y'all need to write that down, definitely go ahead and do that. Okay, so R1 and square. Read the square. It's not covered. Definitely shouldn't have threw that. I had the hitch route. I should have threw the hitch. Late read. Actually do the actual drill now. Alright, so the easy way to read who is going to be open, the way I do this, instead of actually trying to do post-snap reads all the time, is I predicate routes to be open. Okay, so first thing I'm looking for is, are they in a cover 3 or cover 1, or cover 2 or whatever. I see a single high safety, usually that's cover 3. I look at the cornerback depth, that's usually going to tell me, hey, you know, they're in man coverage or they're in zone. So you kind of drop back, you know, 10 yards off. That's cover 3. You know, you're going to have man coverage drop back like that. And then usually your curl flats are going to play 5 yards off the line. So hitch is always going to be open against cover 3 unless they try to user it. So just kind of boom, just wait for it. Just wait. Don't quick throw it, because if you quick throw it, that route's going to get jumped. Okay, you got to wait for that curl to set. Again, same thing. This is more like a man coverage read. So that's going to tell me that that slant route's going to be open. Just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Do not throw it quick in spacing concepts. You got like 3-4 seconds to throw it. Okay? Same thing. This is going to be like a little motion. You got different depths on those corners, it looks like. Playing a little bit in the box, could be man. He follows, nope, that's zone. So boom, we just wait for it, boom. So you kind of count in your head, be like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, read. Okay, so again, same thing. Now this one's actually nice because you have the option route receiver, so it's definitely, he can take care of multiple type of zones that could be on him. But again, we're just going to read the spacing side. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, boom. Now, against a user, you get to that 3-second read, he's probably going to jump that, and it's going to open up the curl or the flat. Alright, so same thing. Playing a little bit underneath. I wish I could do the motion hikes, but usually right here, you're just going to go with the tight end. Or got circle open in the backfield. They didn't give it to me though. Try again. That was actually a pretty good one because it wasn't necessarily a flat. I like that. I just gotta read it because most of the time I okay. You see how you got two high safeties? It's usually a cover 2. So cover 2, you want to attack with the curl. Okay. You got the curl. And then you got that route by Williams. Now, deep halves play a little different than in years past. So, older games, you know, you would have that vertical all day. You would have obviously have the pass lead it to the sideline. But right here, we're just going to go with a smart read to Aguilar. It's going to be wide open. Like I said, I predicate a lot of my passing to be open based off of my pre-snap read. See two high safeties. That tells me that the curl is going to be open. It's either cover 4 or cover 2. I'm not even going to second guess. My primary read is going to be that tight end on the curl route. Just wait for it. Boom. Just read the safeties. It's going to tell you who your primary read is. It's going to take less of the guessing out of how you're playing offense, okay? And that's one of the main things that you want to do. Is you take the guessing out. See, single high safety, primary read is going to be curl to flat, okay? Curl to flat. 3, 2, 1. They kind of bugged me. I should have threw the curl. But it's all fine. Again, single high safety, curl to flat, or hitch to flat, really. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Easy concept. Beats every zone in the game. And then, like, see, 2 high safeties. That tells me that that slot receiver route is going to be wide open. Just watch. 3, 2, 1. Pop. Easy. Beats every zone, man. Like, you kill people with this shit. Another type of spacing is also spot. It's really just making a read. It's a deeper version of spacing. Like, if they start shading underneath, you can definitely torch them up with this. It's also good against man coverage. Yeah. How is that the wrong read? He's wide open. Oh, circle button. I wouldn't make that read in an actual game. I'm telling you right there. I don't want to get my receiver hit. They expect you to get rid of the ball fast in these passing concepts, and that's really the predication on a West Coast offense is getting the ball out of your hands, you know, quickly. You know, you don't want to sit there and hold on to the ball, and create block sheds and stuff. Just enough time to you probably pump fake and then throw it. You know, it's really not going to give you a lot of time to sit there pump fake. And you're not going to do all that. If you want to throw the deep, you pump fake, throw. We got a nice catch animation right there. Let's go to the drill. Remember, pump fake, throw. Usually I go pump fake flat. Pump fake, throw. Be careful when you pump fake because sometimes you don't drop back enough when you're under single back. It will put you like right in a bad spot and you'll get pressured. But pump fake, that's gonna take away that drop back animation that you get. You know, sometimes you drop back and like if you're in single back, you're gonna drop back 7-8 yards, and you don't want to do that. You know, especially when they're taking their D line and they're crashing out. What's gonna happen is you drop back 7-8 yards, you're gonna create block sheds. So definitely want to have that pump fake option instead of just tapping buttons or trying to tap R2, because you tap R2, what's going to happen? Block sheds. You know, so mainly just navigate the pocket with your pump fake. And look at there, you got a clean pocket. You ain't really got, you know, any block sheds happening. That's really what you got to do. So we're just going to pump fake, kind of lead them somewhere else where we don't want to throw the ball. Like, let's say, I don't know, triangle with pump fake triangle. Get them to bite down. And then that should have been a catch, but yay on that shit. But whatever. Again, just kind of pump fake when you feel comfortable with the depth. That's fine. But same thing, like you can use like all these little quick pass concepts. Like even smash, it's the same thing. It's the spacing on the outside. I'm trying to force that thing. You got to read it a little bit long. It's not like the older Maddens where you could just quick read those. You got to look at it like a medium pass concept. So you have like 3 seconds. So it's really come in here, practice it. 3 second it. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty much out your window. Remember, 3 seconds to make the read. Come in here and practice it. That way y'all don't get into those habits of forcing passes too soon before you read the coverage. So it's 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. That's gonna be what y'all need to have in y'all mindset when you're passing these little timing routes like this. Get understanding. That's all you need. So circle is going to be your read on the first 3 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Look at Moreau with the fucking spectacular catch animation. Alright, so it's obviously a third. So we're going to pump fake because we see single high. Those corner routes are, you know, depending on their zone drops, corner routes are probably going to be defended. So what we're going to do is we're going to pump fake one side, make them bite deep, and then throw it to the flat. Go pump deep. See, why did I get these animations in this mode? But in regs, they won't give them to me. It's crazy. Same thing. Read the flat. For first 3 seconds, you read the underneath. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Look, I'm getting all the catch animations. Madden, y'all need to go fuck yourself. Again. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. We don't have that. We take it to the tight end. Look at, I'm catching all these. Why I can't get these in regs? Read the flat. With the pump fake, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. They're not there. We take the ISO. See, sometimes man coverage is not going to give it to you. Alright, curl flat. It's another thing. Spacing on the outside. I use this a lot against cover 3 as well. Especially like if you're playing people that like to user like zone blitz and shit. Usually you're going to have a 2 read against a zone blitz. You know, a 2 read against a zone blitz is going to be usually a seam flat and a third. Okay, curl flat takes advantage of that, and you can either catch them with their zone shade. So boom, 2, 3, he's on him. So it's just remember 3 seconds is your time on your routes. Okay. Anytime you're doing these West Coast 1, 2, 3. I should have threw it to the other guy, but sometimes they try to bite down on the last minute. So you just gotta get used to it. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Low ball. So that's really how much time you have on these short, medium pass concepts. 3 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Low ball it. Gotta be careful sometimes. And that's really how that you know, it's very annoying to really defend all that. So you just kind of come here, we're reading the curl flat. They want me to read the inside and the defender over there. So 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Boom. So it's just like the spacing concept, you know. Reading on the safety. That means absolutely diddly shit. Read the flat. It's going to be our read. Easy 2-3 yards. You're not going to get a lot of pop on these type of plays. You're going to eat the clock. You're going to make them have to respect everything outside. You're going to open up the run game. So it's definitely something. You're going to read. He's done. We could have had a window. He still took it. It's really timing on these routes on your read too. Like can't hesitate too much on it. 1, 2, 3. Take the flat. It's a safe read. You're going to get 2-3 yards. The more aggressive read on the curl, you're going to get the first down.
Pull up your big boy britches. This
got 3, 1, 2, 3. They covered that. Just rack it. Boom, get the first down. So, pretty much easy. And we'll probably go to more later. But that's dagger, same thing. Dagger is more like a shallow cross. You know, you got your high-low crossing. I don't use dagger as much as I should. Boom, boom. Usually you just wait and then just throw it to the dig route. Usually I use it like against cover 3. It's a great way to attack cover 3. 1, 2, 3. While he's turned around, boom. It's just most dagger concepts that I have from under center suck because block sheds. You know, it's like you need time for those routes to develop. You can get that dagger concept built in. Just kind of, it's a little tough because sometimes when you play people that run a lot of nickel defense, regardless what you come out in, and then they have those safeties and they're getting those interception animations. So you really don't always have, it'll work against the CPU, but you always got to factor in how a user's going to play it. So really, the only thing that I'm going to read against a user is the drag to the running back hitch. It's really the only route that you're going to have against a user. Users, you chase them out with a drag, then you probably can open up other things. You chase the drag, you're not gonna get that read in a game too much. But against CPU, you'll probably will. Yeah, just boom. Usually primary is always going to be the drag against the user. See if you can get them to bite on it. Even when they play hard flats, most users like to chase routes across the middle. Some people are very good at, dislodging and going to the second read that they see developing. But more often than not, it really just depends on the change of direction and who their user is. Because, they got a Rudy Poo playing, they're not going to pick it up. But usually most of your pass concepts that you want 3 seconds. Shot plays, you're going to need more. See right here, I'm going to take the sack. I missed the read. Drive's actually a pretty good pass concept too. And it's all pretty much revolved around spacing. Spacing, levels. You basically take what the defense gives you. It's always going to be 2 reads. A lot of pass concepts. You just go into practice mode and kind of get used to them. But I'm always working from spacing first. Spacing is probably my go-to. Just make the right read. And I like using the bigger tight end as my number 1. Like I said, people ask me why I don't start Waller. I mean, I use him. He's my number 2 tight end. So like when I come out of my 21 personnel with 2 tight ends, he's there. Or if I come out in my strong eye, I can kick him in the fullback, which kind of throws people off. Oh, it's just easy. It's just quick reads. And then kind of, anticipate what people do on defense, whether they shape hard flats. You got like 2-3 seconds, 3-4 seconds to make your read. Most people ain't getting through unless they're trying to turbo blitz. I've got, when you play people that turbo blitz, you just run power O and shit, zone splits. But you get out of that. I'll kind of show you some of the pass concepts I use. Obviously, you know about spacing. spacing and shot. That's pretty much my offense. Spacing and shot. Spacing and shot. I like to take shots. I like spacing. It's a nice little combo. And then you throw in your runs like you deal with turbo blitzers. You got the zone splits that handle the turbo blitzes. And then you have, like, it pretty much just handles all the meta that people try to throw at you. And like I said, I average a lot of points in regs for the amount of games that I play. I think it works. For me not having superstar abilities or a lot on offense compared to what, you know, I'm always going up against. I think in averaging 23, that's good. Now, if my defense gets a little bit better, we have a better overall defense, I can probably shave this down to maybe 15. Then I'll be right where I want to be. I definitely need to tone down. I know I blitz a lot, but that's, again, because, you know, the games kind of revolve around needing abilities to, yeah, definitely. And also play calling and paying attention to the clock, because in the end of the game, the clock is your real opponent. You know, it comes down to who has last possession, who manages the clock the best. You know, you don't want to get into one of the, like, I used to play, what, 19 and 20. Some of y'all that's followed my channel a while, y'all know the fucking the shootouts I've had with the Chiefs. It's just like ridiculous. Like last year in particular, I've had people join my stream and the score was like 97 to 98 in the fourth quarter. It was just non-stop one-play touchdowns, just left, right. It's like at some point, you know, it's got to stop. So yeah, you don't want to get into a shootout with the Chiefs. Like, if you can keep them, you know, keep them at bay, really is just take Tyreek Hill away. Most people that play with the Chiefs is just Tyreek Hill spam. So if you can just kind of keep an eye on him, you really don't have too much to worry about. Because if you take their primary read away, what happens in 4 seconds usually? Block shits, right? They start rolling out of the quarterbacks start rolling out. I mean, yeah, Patrick Mahomes, he's got some bullshit mechanics that he does. You know, he's gonna roll out and he's gonna have those no-look passes, which piss me off sometimes, because I'm like, why can't my quarterback do that? You know, so definitely, if you can mainly just take Tyreek Hill away, take the deep shots away, make them beat you underneath, you can slow their scoring potential down, and you can kind of manage the game with the run zone splits to take away the turbos, and then you can run the spacing concepts to take away the zones. And if they start running man, some spacing concepts do have a man beater built into them that you can read as your third option. And usually if they try to, you know, if they see it developing and they try to user to it, what they're going to do is they're just going to open up the underneath read. You know, so you can't user everything. And then obviously if they blitz, they're, you know, if you blitz, you live by the blitz, you die by the blitz. You're going to leave something open. You know, and usually when I see that, that's when I take my shots. You know, so I don't I feel like I'm giving class. Sure, man. Yeah, a lot of people do play shade over the top. Sometimes what I'll do is, if I see people in the slot formations or whatever, is I'll take that mid-third. Instead of letting him play a mid-third, I will put him in man coverage over the slot, and then I'll shade over the top. But it really just depends who you have playing at that safety position. And next year I'm really keened into how fast they're going to make Trayvon Moehrig. If he's not going to be fast, I still have Tyree Gillespie, so we'll have that. I'll definitely have John Abrams and Carl Joseph, 292 plus hit power safeties in the box. So if you try to run, bam, that ball coming loose, I'm gonna be screaming, yo! I haven't been excited about the next installment of Madden for defense in a while. So I think we did pretty good. I have to learn a new defense. We gotta learn the 3-4 over, the over edge, 4-3 under, 4-3 normal, and 4-3 over plus. That's gonna be my base defense. We're not gonna have a lot of tricky nickel defenses. We're gonna still have the big nickel over G, which I do currently run. And you're just gonna have the nickel normal and wide 9, I believe. I think you're not gonna have the double A gap or anything like that. Nothing tricky, nothing fancy. Yeah. What time is it? Shit, it's 10 o'clock. Might have to put it on wraps, my dude. If y'all want, we could resume this conversation tomorrow, fellas, and we could probably go more on the offensive aspect, on, you know, passing concepts and whatnot. If you're new to the channel, you just clicked on, man, make sure you hit that sub, bro, because I'm full of offensive and, you know, tips and knowledge and stuff about the game. You never know, you might tune in, I might be labbing a blitz or whatever, which I was doing earlier, and I think it's gonna be coming home pretty fast. I just got to get used to the muscle mechanics, the muscle memory behind it. But I think for the most part, I think I'll be able to yeah, most def, man. Always trying to find new stuff, and my main thing is I'm not the custom guy. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and, you know, go put together a glitchy playbook and rely on cheese mechanics and try to break the game. I don't do that. I try to take what we have and make it work. You know, if, you know, like this year, you know, the last 2 years, I've had the 4-3 over in my defense, and I made it great. You know, I've got some good turbo blitzes that work out of it. Got some solid, you know, heaters that come through in it. But next year, we're going to be making something else look great. You know, so it's always just try to take what you have and make it work. Scheme over team at the end of the day. And stop, you know, don't necessarily rely on abilities all the time, because if you want to play the game and win based off of abilities, or do you want to play the game and win and it just be off of user skill? You know, it's really what type of player you want to be, because at the end of the day, you know, Madden's going to come around next year and the year after next. You never know when your team might actually, you know, get better, you know. So you never know if your team might actually make a move that's going to help you in the long run. And if you've kind of been playing with the bottom tier teams, which might be your favorite team or whatever, you know, keep in mind, you know, teams change year in and year out. You know, so let's say your team decides to make a good move and you've been playing with the bottom aspect of the year and competing, and then next thing you know, you got a fucking player, you know, that you can utilize, and you don't necessarily need to rely on him as much. You know, because you've got your scheme down. It becomes that ability-based player is icing on the cake now. It's like you're not reliant on it, and you can still play competitively without it. So I think in the long term, being able to just know how to play and operate your offense and defense without necessarily relying on the abilities is going to play out a lot better for you fellas long term. Okay, but we're gonna leave it on that note, and again, like I said, when I get off work tomorrow, I'll definitely boot up again, and, you know, might play with a couple of you fellas or whatnot, and who knows, we might just have a talk about offense or defense. Whatever questions you guys ask, I definitely try to answer out to you and try to help you out with it or whatever. We'll discuss it, talk about it or whatever. But appreciate you guys watching, man, and as always, have a good one.